love stream yesterday. Stupid bird. Let's run into somebody quick. I guess not.
I'm invincible!
Oh, what a perfect way to start the run when you've got the invincibility cheat.
Find your lack of fear disturbing.
Caffey Clutch is odoriferous curry-guiresque.
You are banished!
It's not bad, right? Curie requise. I don't even. So as soon as you get to the edge here, you let off. That allows you to slow down, and then as soon as you hear when you hit the door, start holding the button again. All right, want to see it again? So right here, stab, let go, hold. Whoops. There may be a little bit of a finesse in there. Let go, hold. Nope. One more time. I don't think the stab buffer location should matter. Okay, so... Julie Cat, yes. So, ladies and gentlemen, if we get Julie Cat to 500 followers, I will eat a second Carolina Reaper. Clip it. If we get Julie Cat on Twitch to 500 followers, I will eat the second Carolina Reaper. Clip it. Not subs, though. She did write followers. It's true. True statement. I just said it.
Now, Wayne, you're supposed to be some kind of billionaire bachelor, so where's the partay?
So, Julie Cat, I hope you're not at 599. It is. Yeah, you're a swoosh. What just happened? Now I got another one of these. I'm gonna put it in my pocket, and I'm pretty sure it will fit. Spar Vang Sakti Sken Smooten Z Jutentar Flock Forgen Spursen Albiek Lande Dismoganism for Visitarians. Nailed it! Took my own horn for that one. That was pretty good. Do I have beer? I'll pour beer now. Wait a minute, I'll just have the beer now.
I find your lack of fear disturbing.
No, we're done. Let's just gonna sit here as you guys do them. That's dumb. Stupid. I'm done. I did like 50 of them this morning. So if you guys wanna know where they are, this is what they are. You ready? Get ready to document them. These are the words the kids can spell. Done. All right, we're gonna get this guy today. Wait a minute. I didn't get the fire? Good morning. Morning. Good morning. What's up, Gary? Game Breaker. Commodore. Morning, everybody. Brutal Pencil, thank you for the 8 months. Smoke Disc, good morning, Spiffy. Shadow. Almost a week, Brutal Pencil, almost. You carry the 12. What in the... There, that's what I want to do. If you carry the 12, man. Time to finish this run. Yeah, we're not going to do... I worked on some coding stuff this weekend. Two things. I want to see one thing real quickly. No, I'm not going to worry. I'm not going to worry about it right now. Yeah, I got to write it down or I'll forget it. My brain is overloaded. What's up, Remy? Sandman. James D. My brain is well, let me just look at it now and see. Here. I did have a filter in here. Yeah, I did this. But what is it? Yeah, see, there is a...
Happy New Year, Slack. Hell yeah.
There. Okay. I'm going to leave that filter. Let me know if the audio sounds any different right now. Probably won't. I realized that we have a... I thought I fixed this high-pitched, like 15,000 hertz screech that's coming from the CRT. Thought I fixed it, but I didn't. And it's still in my videos, and I've narrowed it down. I believe it's the CRT interfering with the microphone because they are very close together. But I set up a filter, so as long as we don't hear that change the audio in the microphone, we should be all right. Good morning, Grand Designs, and Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Grand Design. Good morning. I had 2 weeks off for work and needed 2 more weeks off from my vacation and my job. Jagar, no wolves. I worked on the overlay stuff off stream. I think I'm going to work on it off stream because I just don't want... I just don't think it's that much fun. I have some big stuff to do, and then we can have some time to do some smaller things, some intro troll stuff. Like we can do some of that stuff, but when it comes to getting it to play all of the audio commands that Multibot is not doing, it's going to be much easier for me to do that. Get a text message. Getting spammed, I think. You spam? Oh, dentist appointment right after my birthday. Isn't that the best? Oh my gosh, I couldn't think of a better thing to do right at my birthday. Frost Bears is also looking for the golden butt redemption. Oh, for the other stream. Yeah, we just got so many things to go through. But I need to get the audio working first. And it's a big thing that I'm doing to the overlay code. So I'm using a different file for it. So I don't want to update other things. So I thought we'd just do, we would continue on without audio commands. We're going Zelda, see how the runs go, and then maybe do some Trojan stuff. And then, yes, Wednesday I go to AGDQ. So this week is a bit weird. Almost 3 years old now. Oh, great. Old troll. We'll have to put a beard on him, Zero, because he's so old. It's Tails, though. Tails has already got a fuzzy face. Extra fuzzy face? You got it, Jagar. It is. From Infinity War. Trojan Man. Yeah, so we'll look at that kind of stuff. Is this in there? Also, I went to upload the Twin Galaxies record. It is still uploading now. Twin Galaxies website is a lower body projection. You know what I mean? A lower body projection. Turd. It's a turd. I uploaded the whole thing. Like, the uploads are terrible. I don't know what it is. If it's their website. My file is a little bit big, but I can make it worse quality so it's smaller. But you wouldn't think that they would want it to. You'd think that they would be happy that someone's doing it at better quality. I wanted to check. I did it at worse quality. I want to see what it looks like. Maybe it's not so bad, and it's, you know, and then maybe it's a lot smaller of a file. 1 second. Yeah, James D. I got the a record of world variety. Last week we broke the high score world record in Double Dragon. It makes it about half the size. I'm gonna see if this one uploads. It's 64% done. Maybe it'll upload. 40 streams in a row. I know it's been a lot more than that. Has not, Jagar. Don't be a liar. Not in front of my friends. You knock it off. You knock it off. I've never been to their site. Now I'm curious how they have it structured. Gary, what I need you to do is meditate now. Like right now. Sit, crisscross applesauce, arms out, little circles pointing up. Give it a couple Om to prepare yourself for the frustration, because their website. But Gary, I would like you to go to their website and try to find the Double Dragon NES high score. Go ahead, snoop around. You'll probably find it. You're smarter than I am. What up, Tiger? The man, the myth, the legend. Old school, good morning. Gary, it's not that bad. I think it could be. I think it could be better. Let's get some splits up here. So, like I said, I want to be a better streamer person, live stream person thing. I do. And right now, I do want to get the overlay updated, but I don't think I'm going to do it live. I think I'm going to be working some late nights and try to get things done so that we can do actual attempts at Zelda and attempts at the games rather than the other stuff. How's that sound? What's up, Fluffy Ponies? Mini Jagard. Jagard was lying, Fluffy Pony. Jagard was lying. What city? So we're doing a no reset?
The Black Knight always triumphs! How about you?
If the navigation is not intuitive, the bells and whistles mean nothing because their purpose is a high score site, right? Yeah, there is. But the thing is Gary, there's no bells and whistles. And the navigation is not intuitive. Where does that put them then? Bells and whistles on Twin Galaxies. So what you're saying is you hate us. No? Who said that? James? Who said that? I never said that. You said that. Your mom said that. I didn't say that. Show me your bloobs. No bloobs. So, Spiffy, I didn't say that it would be hard for everyone. I'm just saying it's hard for people of my intelligence level. What's up, Jaggy Man? The wording is strange. Yeah, and it's not just straightforward. Like, Spiffy, if you go there, there's a search bar. If you go there and go to that search bar and just type in Double Dragon, it won't take you where you think it needs to go. You need to specifically search records, I believe. Hey, Jaggy Man, how many tries did it take you to get the Rygar thing? I'm curious if it took you more than one try. If it did, it's my explanation and not your, The search bar has great margaritas. One try, yeah! That's what I'm talking about. We did it where you could do it in one try. Is that like their hard one?
I would like to serenade you with the song I Wake Up to.
Archimedes, thank you. Oh my gosh, serenade me, yes. Get serenaded, everybody. I love that. Yeah, it leads you to the blog instead. It's just, that's the part that I find is weird. Now, Biffy, find a video. Yeah, rocked. Okay, that didn't work. Find a video of the run in Double Dragon. Piss. Dongtown. Find a video. So, you got the high scores there. Oh, Billy. Yeah, find a video of that run. Not hard, but Choppy is a tool. And Jagard, I only got the one bomb drop too, so I didn't have extra bombs. Hadouken! I have to find it in a... Because it implies that their user knows they've got the... Yeah. This no reset run brought to you by the previous no reset. I always reset Chompy. I thought you were doing a no reset run, Matt. I reset to Chompy. We have to get past Chompy, or it's not. The run starts after I blow that jerk up. Great balls of fire. Morning, McMonkey. How we doing? This no reset run brought to you by the previous no reset run. Who said no reset anyways? Thank you guys for putting things in my mouth again. I would appreciate it if you didn't put things that I don't want into my mouth. Please.
Sultan.
After the spanking, the oral sex.
Well, I could stay a bit longer.
I'm not mad. Good morning, everybody. It's Monday. Isn't Monday the best? Like just now. I didn't say that. Biffy says, okay, no, I can't find the video at all. The video. Well, here's the thing, Spiffy. So you're saying you can't. I'm asking find one video. Just find a single video of Double Dragon High Score. Matt says, if you pause while you bomb, you'll freeze the movement for 1 frame. Okay. What? Ooh, what does that do? We also don't use any pause manipulations in the run. Goofy says, oh, I've tried.
I feel happy.
Guys.
Gary, like I said, the website's just not very well put together. You guys want to talk about not very well put together? Try to submit a run. I guarantee you, I'd almost put, like, I'll put 20 bucks on it. I got 20 bucks that says that you have the rest of the day today to submit a run to Twin Galaxies. You cannot do it. You have all day today until midnight tonight to submit a run to Twin Galaxies. Only if you've never submitted a run before. I'm saying you've never submitted a run before. I give you the rest of the day to do it. I got 20 bucks that says you can't. You can search the internet all you want. It's not like, oh, you have to do it blind. No, you can search the internet. You can ask people. You can do whatever you want to try to get a run or a playthrough of any game submitted. You don't have to get it verified. All I'm asking you is to get one submitted. And I bet you can't. It's terrible. When fighting the boss in stage 3. We don't use any pause manipulations, Matt. You can pause in this game to essentially make the game go in slow motion, and it's kind of cheaty. So we don't do that. A real treasure map, obviously. So James D, but know that it's a real treasure map, but that doesn't mean that somebody hasn't already found the treasure. You don't know that. It's a treasure map that at one time led to treasure and could still lead to treasure, but there's no guarantees. Whoops. I have some potentially good news for this. Good news for what? We're not turning a wallet he found in right away. My cousin got a ticket. Got a ticket? I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Matt, do you live in a different country by chance? There's no law. How is he breaking a law in any way? No, Jagard. I'm not saying you have to submit Jagard. I'm not saying you have to submit anything of any value. Take your phone and record a screen of the title screen of Zelda and submit that. It doesn't have to verify, it doesn't have to pass. You can't submit it is my thing. You would not be able to submit it. Yeah, keep the wallet next time. I'm just curious to how you say you got a ticket, a $228 fine. What is the fine for? Like, I would like to know. Got him. Yeah, so that's the thing. Matt, maybe if you're in a different country, but I don't see how there could ever be a rule that says that there's X amount of period of time. Fuck it, Chompy.
Oh, yeah, an African swallow may be, but not a European.
There's X amount of time in which you are required to not go over if you find somebody else's wallet. That would never happen in the States. Because how? I mean, how would they know? They couldn't prove anything. Like, if someone dropped their wallet out of their car in the parking lot of a store and you found their wallet and a week later you turned it in, as long as all of the money that was there, you were not at fault at all for when you turn the wallet in. The person would just be happy that you returned their wallet. It's called theft of lost property. You turned it in. If you kept it then that would make sense. But by turning it in, you didn't steal it. You turned it in. Now, if he took money out of it or something, sure. You have to click on the actual point score to pull up the video. No, there is view submissions. So like you go to the thing that has the list of all of the scores. There's an extra tab that says like view submissions. And then it'll pull up a different box that will show you the submissions and the links to the videos of them. Something like that. Really weird. Biffy, it's really weird. And the top 2 Double Dragon submissions don't have gameplay. Correct, they don't. Biffy. It wasn't required. It wasn't always required. The discussion must be around the winner. No, the discussion was just that Matt from YouTube said that his brother got fined for not returning a lost wallet fast enough. And I said that would never happen in the United States. He says he doesn't live in the States, which that makes sense. Oh, he says it did happen in the States. Florence, Wisconsin. Theft of stolen property. I don't think you're giving us all the information. Matt, I don't believe you're giving us all of the information. If your brother found a wallet, how long did he have this wallet? Did he have it for like a year and a half? That may change things. But if he finds a wallet, he has said wallet for 7 days before he turns it in. He turns it in and all of the stuff is there. I do not see how he could ever be fined or charged with anything. Did he park in a handicapped spot while returning it to the police station? Now, if he returned the wallet and the guy says, hey, there was $150 in here and there's no money in here, then I guess. Morning, Courtney. Like a really huge dump, James. Anyways, let's talk more about, because no one's going to do it. Let's talk more about Bloodstar. That's a new name from YouTube. Bloodstar, what's going on? Welcome. So if the cops pick up a wallet, they could be charged. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Still not coding. I did some coding, Courtney, I did some coding over the weekend, and it's a major change to the file, like, structure. So, and I'm not done, and I really need to focus on that. It doesn't work well for live stuff. You know, if we're just coding in some silly stuff, it makes sense. I also can't code in any silly stuff now because I'm working on a copy, that kind of stuff. Bloodstar lurking a couple days. Well, I hope you enjoy the stream. If you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask. I like to say, the more you know, the more fun you're going to have while you're here. So please ask questions about all the dumb shit that we do. So Matt says he had it about a week. I don't get that. They wouldn't even pursue that. Oh, my wallet had $500 in it when I lost it. Cops would say, be glad you got it back. That's exactly what I'm talking about. The wallet had over 500 in it, like 580. And he returned it with the money and they charged him for it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I'm not saying that you're lying, Matt. I'm saying that your brother's lying to you. Maybe. I don't believe it. There's no way. Type. Dodge, dip, dive. There's no way. The police are not going to charge you for returning somebody's wallet. Your brother's a fat, stinking liar. saved a woman by pulling her out of the street before a car hit her, and that woman sued. So here's the thing, Smoked, there's a difference there. That's a woman being, or not woman, that is another human being a jerk and suing. What Matt is saying is that he got a ticket from like the police officer, meaning he broke some kind of law. And the law, he says, was stealing lost property. Happened in Florence, Wisconsin. It's called theft of lost property. I don't believe that's an actual thing. Now, if another human being in that situation wants to be a bit of a Karen, I could see you getting sued because people suck. Yeah. Almost all the time, the one sentence sums up unbelievable cases turns out to be very misleading. I don't know what I'm talking about now. I was talking about something that it's not this wallet, and I don't care about the wallet thing. I don't even know why we're talking about the wallet thing. I want to talk about the thing that I was talking about before, but now I can't even remember what I was talking about before. What was I talking about before? Oh, Twin Galaxies. So actually submitting a run to Twin Galaxies. So I want to see if anybody in chat can see why. I'd put 100 on it. I'd put $100 down that if you have never worked with Twin Galaxies before, and right now you have the rest of the day, and all you have to do today is get a run submitted. It doesn't have to be a good run. It doesn't have to be anything. I bet you your whole wallet. Bloodstar, Twin Galaxies is a website that records and verifies and documents high scores in video games. They also do speedruns as well, but speedrun.com is way more popular for doing speedruns. But if you want the high score world record in a video game, more than likely you're going to be trying to submit that high score to Twin Galaxies. Is the name of the website. I was looking on Twin Galaxies to see if you submitted your run, and I fell what you just said explains things. Oh, I feel like wait. So 64%, it doesn't even look like this is uploading any. I was trying to do it. I started it this morning. Let's do all the things that you want. I might have missed a reply on this one, but I posted something about Twin Galaxy sites. I have been working on a website for the past. About the Twin Galaxy sites. Gary, if I missed it, put it in the chat again. If someone returned my, yeah, you'll have to put it, if I missed something, put it back in chat. Batutinolop. I don't know what that says. What a bat. Bat toots. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Sorry for butchering the handle. I'm not very smart. Bloobs. Nice bloobs. Okay, I'm not going to leave everybody hanging. The reason why I say that you could not get a run submitted to Twin Galaxies is because in order to submit a run to Twin Galaxies, are you guys ready for this? You guys, get ready to write this down. You're going to need a full notebook. No, actually, you should take a nap first. Take a nap. What up, Julie Cat? Take a nap so that you're really mentally prepared for what you have to do to get a run into Twin Galaxies. First off, you need to create your account, which actually is just like creating an account pretty much anywhere. Maybe a little bit more difficult on Twin Galaxies, but it's not that hard. You can create an account. But once you create an account, you are not allowed to upload runs because you have zero credibility. There is a score called credibility in Twin Galaxies, because in order to upload a run, you need to be credible and verified. Then you also need to have submission points. You actually have to earn points and gain submission points before you can submit anything. In order to get submission points, you must vote on other runs to verify them. You have to have enough credibility and be verified as a user, and then you need to go through runs that need verified. You need to watch them and verify whether you think that they are legitimate or that they should be rejected. You vote on them. Once you've voted on them and a decision is made, you gain credibility. Whether your vote was right or your vote was wrong, you lose credibility. Every time you vote correctly, it goes towards you getting submission points. Once you have enough submission points, you can actually submit your own run. That's how you get a run in Twin Galaxies. It could take you a week because you can't vote on a game that you know nothing about. How do you know if it's legitimate or not? So they have people out there that just want to upload a run, and in order to upload a run, they've got to vote on runs that are pending. Well, what if there's nothing pending that you know anything about? Are you going to risk just guessing? It is ridiculous. It is ridiculous. I have 14 submission points and I've submitted one run. I think it takes 3 points to submit a run. I've got 14 because in order to do it, I spent like 2 or 3 weeks at the very beginning and I looked through and tried to submit runs. I voted on X amount of runs. I was wrong once, so my credibility is lowered because I was wrong once. How do you, I don't even know. So I've got 14 and I'm good enough where I'm at. Like I said, I could give you all day today and you'd never be able to submit a run. I'd rather go to the DMV. So right now, PLB, I'm uploading my run right now, but the upload keeps failing because their website is... I actually might have some questions for you about this. I am interested to know what you think would be better. I don't know if there is something now or offline. There's another website, Gary, that's called like Top Score or something like that. There's another website out there, but at this point, I think it's a dying thing. No, PLB, you actually have to upload the file for them. They don't, no VODs or anything. I think speedrunning and high score, this is my hot take, is a dying thing. You get more and more cheaters every year. People that are cheating get more and more elaborate on how they're cheating. The leaderboards are untrustworthy because for some cases, like speedrun.com, there's not enough there's not enough rules to authenticate the runs. So it's very easy for someone to cheat and get by the moderators because moderators don't want to take the time. Moderators don't want to take the time to moderate all of the runs very, not all of them. I'm using broad strokes, okay? So don't jump out and be like, well, I'm a moderator and I really care. I'm not saying that it's everyone, but I would say overall, lately, the weight of getting a high score world record or getting a speedrun world record has been watered down by the amount of people that cheat and the amount of things that just kind of discredit it. Another thing that waters them down is 15 categories and all of these things on speedrun.com. It just makes the thing that you're going for, the world record, not mean as much. And when it doesn't mean as much, then the people in the community and the moderators don't care as much. And if they don't care as much, it's compounding. Then they don't look as in-depth into the runs because, well, the world record doesn't mean as much, so they don't care as much, which lets more cheaters buy and let more cheaters discourage people that really care. So you take someone like me that cares a lot about world record speedruns and high score, and I don't really care. I don't really do it anymore because of how watered down the accomplishment has been. So for me personally, if someone was to say, I want to start a website and I want to make something that is great, I would say people are caring less and less and less, and you would struggle to get something that would be worth your time. Like getting high scores and doing other challenges. Now, Gary, this is different. Are you ready for this? Y'all ready for this? Do a website that features high scores and challenges. It features them. It doesn't rank them. Make it a non-competitive website where people could show off the things. They can log in, they can show this challenge run or this challenge run, or no damage playthroughs, or this is my high score attempt using these glitches, or no rules, no whatever, and make it a non-competitive website. This way, no one cares to cheat. They don't win anything. There's no reason for people to cheat. You could allow task runs. You could allow glitched runs. You could allow people to do it any way they want to. I think something like that, where a casual video game viewer can go there and search through cool things and view cool things, I think that could work. But doing it in any competitive way and having to verify things, I believe it's a dying thing. I could be wrong, but I just have a feeling that we're seeing this. People care less and less and less as it gets diluted more and more and more. There are players that care, but a lot of the really good players don't care as much as they used to. Yeah, like my brother's saying, it dilute. What are we looking for? What are we doing here? Oh, Juan Jeremy's giant clock. Just show it to me, Juan. Nope. All right, pay attention. Pay attention, me. What a dodge. Holy cow. Yeah, that's all right. We're not resetting. We're not resetting. We got a bubble hit.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset, check match.
Oh no!
Oh, Billy!
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale
Now, I do
is
like
wearing
this
a cape for a
conversation.
cape. That was a good cape analysis.
I still like
Reset,
the conversation. Didn't mean to derail the run. No, you're not derailing the run. No worries about that. Ooh. I didn't see nothing. I didn't see nothing. Did it go off? I didn't see nothing. It doesn't matter. No one wanted to give me any money anyways. Interesting and relevant. So Gary, like I was just saying, I enjoy the conversation. I do. because it is something that I care about, but I find myself caring less and less about it. I'm glad I was here at the peak of high score and no-hit NES pursuits. Well, Tiger, let me be very clear. No damage is not a competitive thing. So it will survive. In order for competition to be strong, in order for people to try really hard in competition, the competition needs to be fair. If competition lacks fairness, you're going to turn away the people that care the most, which are the people that make the best competition. When you're doing something like flawless playthroughs, no-hit playthroughs, there is no I'm not competing against anyone except for the game. So for me, I will continue to do this forever. I'm not competing with people. It is important to people who are genuine. The cheaters can't feel good about the fake runs. Look at professional boxing. People stopped believing, so people stopped watching. I don't know anything about professional boxing, so I'll take that for what you say it is, that people aren't watching it as much. And if it's because people think it's scripted and that it's no longer a worthy sport, yeah. But what I'm getting at, Shadow, is not the viewership of it. It's the boxers. I'm saying that the boxers don't care anymore. The runners themselves don't care anymore. So now the people that are really good that could break the records because it's not fair are leaving. So you have other people coming up that are less, I don't know, old school, less about what it truly is, you know? And again, like I said, it has a lot to do with the watering down of the achievements. So why would I want to get a world record in Zelda 2 and take a year of my life to grind for a world record in Zelda 2 when Zelda 2 has 50 categories, 50 different categories? And some of those categories are like, meh, you know, get the person that gets the candle the fastest. But when I'm talking about world records and I say I have a world record and I don't, I'm using Zelda 2 as an example. I have a world record in Zelda 2, and then someone else can come up and say, oh, I have a world record in Zelda 2. We're the same. We both have a world record in Zelda 2. But his is a world record for the person who gets the candle the fastest, and he did it the fastest out of the two people that have tried it. But at face value, what we did is the same. He waters down my achievement. Mine takes me a year, and I am the best. Again, this is an example. I am not saying this is a real thing, but in this scenario, mine takes me a year, and I am the best player to ever play the game. But I say I have a world record in Zelda 2, and so does the guy that did it in an afternoon, and he's better than one other player on the leaderboard. All I'm saying is by having all of these different categories and by expanding everything else, for a casual viewer and for the majority of the planet, that record is now watered down. Not for the people that frequent speedrun.com and understand categories, and not for that group. They understand that there's a difference between the two, but they're in the minority. And he's using my dang route without thanking me. Oh, hey, if it's Z2, Frosted Pears, he is, I'm sure. I don't even know what the candle route is. Does it use your route? I'm pretty sure my routes give shout outs to Frosted Pears. They should. Yeah, anyways. For me, it's like seeing people I know get achievements rather than seek out who gets the best and most achievements. I'm peeking through comments. Tiger, so here's the thing. You're saying perhaps I should get... It's not worth my time because it's devalued. Now, okay, perfect world. We create a site that matters. We create a site that has the high score and the speed run and or whatever. And we very rigorously scrutinize the playthroughs to make sure that there's validity in the playthroughs. We don't allow emulators. We don't allow EverDrives. We make sure you have to be playing on original cartridge and original console. We will be the site that is gatekeeping, and we will be the site that everyone hates. And no one will... It in this time and in this age, it doesn't work. Gilby says, Slack, for the categories, I don't agree with you. Who is the best runner, the 100-meter dash or the marathon runner? There's like 10. So, PLB, and I think that what you're getting at, maybe you said before I moved that comment, for people that know track and field, Mockworm, thanks for the follow. PLB, for people that know track and field, they know there's a difference between those between those things. The majority in track and field is much more well known than NES speedrunning or whatever. But in that scenario, the majority of people, PLB, you ask them who's the fastest person. And they're going to say 100-meter dash, fastest person, Usain Bolt, or whoever it is. But people in the know absolutely know the difference. Speedrunners in the know do know the difference. The ones that are in the know are a very small portion of the people. So if I'm at a convention and I say whatever about world records and someone else says it as well, in that community of more casual people, world record, worldwide, the percentage of people in the world versus those people that do know, I believe that having a ton of different categories does water down the achievement of what we're trying to say. Who's the fastest player of the game, or who's the best player of the game? It's that person that worked really hard at it. Here's an example, PLB, that may cross over. You look at Olympic gold medalists, okay? We got Olympic gold medalists. And what I'm saying about the categories is I'm saying I practiced for 5 years to get this particular world record, and it was really hard to get. The candle is this obscure thing. Now, you talk about Olympic world records. We're not talking about running. Let's compare the person that gets the 100-meter dash world record to a person who gets a breakdancing world record. Did you see the breakdancing? People hated the idea that there was breakdancing, but that person gets to say that they're they have an Olympic gold medal. Now, I'm using it as an example. I'm not shitting on breakdancing because I know nothing about it. But what I'm saying is if you bring up something that has the potential to gain the same esteem as a world record or as an Olympic gold medal, but it is, by and large, not nearly as involved or as hard to do, you take the value of that Olympic gold medal and you make it less because it's not as hard to get. And I could be saying things very confusing. It's also my opinion. You're very welcome to not agree. I'm just flipping down through, guys. I'm missing chat. Maybe we shouldn't even be having a conversation. Muckworm. Oh, Gary. So Muckworm is Gary Asher from YouTube. Going to the range. See you later, Tiger. Have a great day. Track and field is no because it's older. Are there too many categories? Yes, but there needs to be categories. I cannot compete in any percent Z2, but maybe I can in 100% all keys. No. And PLB, this is going to be harsh. And this is why my opinion is not what is out there, because it's a little bit too harsh and rigid. If you can't compete in any percent Z2, you're not good enough. And because some people aren't good enough to gain that esteem, that's what makes it valuable. That's why it's valuable. It's valuable because it's fucking hard to get. And that's what makes it worth the years of practice. You can't do it because you don't have the skill, you haven't put the years of practice in it, and that's why it's valuable. If we have different categories that allow people that don't have the skill or haven't put the time into it, that's how we're devaluing it. And I'm not, PLB, I know you well enough, I hope that you're not taking this in an offensive way. I understand the reason for the categories is inclusion, but by including everybody, even the people that aren't as good, the value of the thing goes down. And it's okay that it goes down. What I'm saying is that's why I feel like speedrunning is dying. You're taking the people that are extremely good and you're devaluing their accomplishments by giving the same type of accomplishments to people that are not near as good. No, I'm not feeling spicy. I don't even know why we're having this conversation.
What are you gonna do? Bleed on me?
I've only been hit once in this run. And we don't need to continue the conversation. I think there is two sides to this. I'd like to discuss in French now. I think there's two sides to this. There needs to be, what is it in baseball? Isn't there like an amateur league in baseball? There's like there's like this level and then this level. There needs to be that in speedrunning. That way we can be inclusive of people that are learning, trying to get better, but want to have competition for them. There needs to be that, but there should be the next step. We have everybody together. There needs to be you can use emulation, you can use this, you can use that. Everybody can try, everyone can get better. We can have, B-class speed runs and all of that stuff. We can have all of that, but you have the pinnacle, the pros, the Olympics. You have the thing which stands above all, so that you have it for the people that really put everything into it. No, Spiffy, I'm saying we don't need to continue the conversation. If someone says, hey, we should move on, which no one has said yet. Spiffy, I was stating that so that if someone was uncomfortable and didn't like this conversation, they could say, hey, let's move on. But if no one says that, we can continue to talk about it. I love this conversation. I think it's very interesting. Oof. No, complaining is more fun. Just keeping the Z2 example. Okay, PLB, but it applies to more. There needs to be the sprinters and the marathon any percent. And now PLB, if we wanted to say, is there a balance? Sure. I'm over here. The way it is over here. Is there a balance? Hell yeah, there's a balance. If you're saying that we should have some different categories, I won't argue that. And I would say let's have some different categories, but let's still hold this one up the highest. And let's have it in a different spot. Because it is the pinnacle. It is the highest score. It is the fastest run. Because then people can feel credited for that. And maybe we don't even do that. We just eliminate the fact that there is 50 different categories. I have been doing stuff. I have been enjoying this conversation. I agree with you. Like, on a separate leaderboard. I took one bop from a bubble. I haven't taken any damage. Mr. Zombie, well, hello there. LNG. Long-time watcher of YouTubes and avoider of socials. Well, all right, Zombie, welcome in. We're having a weird conversation. Feel free to join in or to not. We'll get back to the game. It's just Monday morning. But I don't take go for the candle. So PLB, you and I are on a very similar page, and I would not argue very hard if someone said, we just need certain categories. You know, we need this category and this category. I think I could go for that. I think the way that it stands now, it is watered down, and you have seen it over the X amount of years. The people that really have cared about whether it's speedrunning or whatever, have lost a little bit of that interest because of it. Maybe it's just me. I haven't submitted a speedrun in years. I run Resident Evil OG, and the categories are interesting. I prefer the % no game category. Now, and that's the thing. I think categories are great. I do. I think it's awesome to have that. But it needs to be done in a different spot than the competitive category. Because having too much is what waters down the leaderboard. And here's something that this is what I came to realization years ago. That's my opinion, and it is not a shared opinion by many. So most people don't really agree with that. So I decided, let everybody have their fun, and I just won't be part of that. And that's cool too. Where there are rankings, there will always be competition. Oh, why did I lose a guy there? Oh crap, I don't want to do that. Where there's rankings, there will always be competition. Are they all over there now? No, I'm just gonna go. Where did the conversation start? I want to do a walk-only speedrun, but that's not a speedrun. So that's perfect for its own niche category. So Zombie, I would disagree. It's not a speedrun because you're choosing to do it slow. Is it a fun way to play the game? Sure. But it should not be a competitive speedrun. I do disagree with that. There should not be a competitive speedrun that chooses to do a slower thing But you actually have speed walking in real life. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. It's all right. Because we do have speed walking as a real thing in this world on this plane. Damn it. How many bombs? Still didn't get a bomb drop. There's a hit.
He does.
It should be fun. No. And that's where I make my biggest differentiation. My biggest separation is competition is not based in fun. There's a difference between fun and competition. You can have fun competing, but competition is, in a sense, separate. It doesn't have to be made fun. Competition is a way of listing skill. It's a way of comparing two things. Just because something is not fun doesn't mean that it's not competitive, or I'm saying it wrong. When someone says it should be fun, I disagree with that. It should be fair. Competition doesn't need to be fun. It needs to be fair. Have enough money? Oh, okay. Z1 only left turns. It should be entertaining. Absolutely. But entertainment doesn't mean that it's fun to watch. Like, it needs to be entertaining that way. It should be entertaining in the way that people care about who wins. And in order to care about who wins, the competition needs to be fair. Because if you have a competition where somebody clearly cheats to win, it's no fun to watch, no matter how entertaining the playthrough is. It needs to be fair above all. Did this start as a SMB walkathon discussion? No. If we were to have a video game speed run in the Olympics, that would need to be a race, but we would have to determine if glitches are like drug uses or not. Yeah, in a way. Competition measures skill, not necessarily fun. And Shader, is that how you pronounce that? I agree. And what I'm saying about the way that the competitive gaming, as for speedrun.com and Twin Galaxies is concerned, mainly speedrun.com, is that because of this, because it's set up to encourage everybody, and verification is low. Okay, hold on. Here it is. I'm going to say this. I'm going to go through my point one more time because everything is circling back around. And then we're going to move on from the conversation because I can't have the conversation and play because it's all up here in my mind. The original conversation was about my opinion that speedrunning is dying. It's dying a bit because it is getting harder to care about the world records because they are not as, they're losing the majesty of them. They're losing people caring about them. And the reason for that, in my opinion, again, I'm just going to say this is going to be over. The whole conversation came up with someone saying that they thought maybe they would create a website. And I went to, creating a website that documents these competitions better. And I said, it's not really doesn't matter because it's dying. And I think the reason it is if we think about the parts of it, there is the competitors, there's the people watching, and then there's the people moderating on the site, okay, in the website. So when you have cheating that's getting worse, it's becoming easier and easier to cheat, and you're getting more and more categories. You have the people that care a lot You're talking the people that have been here for years. They care about the world records. They care about the games. They care about it. They have practiced and studied and researched and in order to make these as fast as possible. They care a lot because they hold the value of the world record way up here. As you implement cheating that gets by the moderation and you implement a slew of categories that, like I've said, I believe downgrades the value of the achievement. Now you bring the value of the achievement down. And we do that because we're allowing everybody. We're allowing emulators. We're allowing people using keyboards. We're allowing people to just have direct capture. No, and I'm not saying that these people are cheaters. I'm just saying we're making it easier for people to cheat, making it harder for moderators to spot them, making it more likely that cheating is in the competition, devaluing the achievement. And then you have all of the categories doing it. Now you take the people that care so much. The people that care so much don't care anymore. I don't care about speedrun.com anymore. That's me. I'm not saying that's everybody, but I'm an example of someone that doesn't care anymore because of these reasons. I'm also a moderator on speedrun.com. And if I don't care anymore, I have not moderated and actually done a Kung Fu speedrun. I had 2 Kung Fu speedruns that have come up that were sent to me that need a verification. I don't care. So I'm not going to watch them and verify them because I don't care enough I shouldn't be a moderator anymore. And instead, I think there's a lot of moderators out there that don't care anymore that are just saying verified. They're just verifying it. They don't have time. They don't care as much as they should because things are devalued. So now even more of these things are slipping through the cracks. And it's a never-ending spiral. That's why I'm saying it's going down. And we're going to see in 5 years, 10 years, people just won't care as much. Unless things change, and they could change. And I can't predict any of that stuff. But that's where the conversation started. That's my opinion. And I think we should move on from the conversation a little bit because we're just kind of repeating the things. But it started with my opinion of it going down as what I've seen over the last 10 years, being part of it, being really heavy into it, and then because of the way that it's handled, not caring as much, and I am leaving the community because of that. Okay. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves and continue, but I'm not going to keep pushing the point. And I don't have a solution for it as well. That's another key point. I'm not saying that there is a better solution. What they're doing may be the best thing. And I don't know, I don't have a fix for it either. Also dying because we are reaching limits. This is true. And PLB, and I'm pretty sure PLB, you've stated how much you appreciate the fact that I don't lower my own world records. And that's because I know that world records in video games are a finite thing. There is an end. Unlike track and field and things like that where, well, it's similar in a way, but there is a definite finite end to world records. It's one of the reasons I don't lower my own world records, because I feel like by grinding away a world record, I'm pushing that game towards its end. I'm killing it. Carl Ball. And I think that you're nailing a lot of those things. Has a lot to do why people don't care as much anymore. And that's fine. I love what I'm doing in no damage playthroughs. I love it. In fact, it's better for me because I'm not a huge competitive person. I like the Flawless Challenge because it's not competitive. It's me versus the games. Quixis, I believe a new strategy is better than world records for me. It means more. If I create a new strategy, I made Jimmy disappear in Double Dragon. I found a way of making the final boss in Double Dragon disappear. That accomplishment is way up here, and it doesn't fucking matter what anyone else does. It's way up here. For me, personally, it's awesome, and it will always be awesome. Similar to the no damage playthroughs. So I just think that we're going to see a real change in speedrunning in the next 5 and 10 years. Visa says, but in sports, it's not always about records. It's about competition. And a competition can always start at 0. You're right. But the main thing with competition is it needs to be fair or it's no fun. It needs to be fair or it is no fun. It ruins it. You look at, hey, who watched the Jake Paul fight? The boxing fight. That's a joke. Scripted, no fun. The only fun part about that was watching him get his jaw broken. It was not fun for it being competitive. Zombie, the no damage run's what's brought you here. Spliced runs should be allowed on the leaderboard. Fair or no fun, put it on a t-shirt. Should be. Did I already go in this door? I think I did. So this guy should be the key. Here, hold this. You suck. A million of WWE fans disagree. Because that's not a competition, McMonkey. That is a performance. That's fun to watch. It's not a competition. I disagree. That was the most fun I had in 2025. What part of that was Spiffy? Kung Fu is a fun speedrun. Jaws is a fun speedrun. But the glitched out, not really playing the speedrun. Yeah, and that's everyone has their own opinions. I also there's sports side. The sport with the golfing on horseback, don't watch it. Don't watch it. I don't like it. Mr. Zombie, if you have any questions about DuckTales that you can't learn from that run, let me know. Yeah, the Olympics are going to happen here soon, huh? Run away! He'll be exactly what I'm getting at. What did he say? Oh, some broken maybe, but people will compete between themselves. Meanwhile, speedrunning is just someone running alone and saying, I got a good time. We should race. So, okay, are you ready? PLB. The reason why they do that on the Olympics, and some people are just beating their own times and all of that, I understand that. The reason why is the reason why they practice as hard as they practice is because of the Olympic gold. Everyone is doing it for that. They're doing it, maybe some of them it's not for the Olympic gold, but it's for the prestige in being in the Olympics. It's because the Olympics are valued at this huge thing. And because Olympics have a huge value, all of the people try to get better to get there, and then those people are awesome at it, making it fun for the competition to happen. What I'm saying is, you're saying we should have the Retro Runner and Arcus on a stage. Because speedrun.com doesn't matter anymore, it's not the Olympics. Now you take those people that want to try really hard, they're not doing it so that they can be on the stage. They're doing it for this. And it doesn't happen in speedrun.com anymore. So the people that are the people you want to see, they need something to go for so that they can create the entertainment, the competition that you're asking for. Retro Runner and Arcus could not care about racing against each other. Ask either of them. They don't care. They don't want to beat each other. That's not the goal. They care about the world record, but that world record doesn't matter as much as it used to. Otherwise, Arcus would be going for the world record. Have you seen Arcus care much about the world record? Not worth his time. Not worth his time. That world record is not worth anybody's time. Somebody can beat Retro Runner, but nobody wants to put the time in because the amount of time is not worth what you get out of it. You were just dropping examples. And I'm generalizing as well. There's probably some people out there. I'm concerned about my inability to disengage from the conversation as well. Well, I'm not concerned about it, but I can admit that I'll probably have a hard time. I don't even know how we got conversation started. I have to continue to make these little side notes. Guys, it's just a conversation. I'm not upset about anything. I'm doing exactly what I love to do. It just happens to not be speedrunning anymore, and I'm just talking about why. If we had some kind of Olympics for speedrunning, we do. It's called speedrun.com. It's called speedrun.com. And all I'm saying is it's broken and it doesn't work enough. It's too watered down. The question is, should we create something that is the Olympics? Now, it was supposed to be speedrun.com. I came in when you guys were talking about playing categories low, which is why I thought maybe I started. No. A conversation got started with a different website. Speedrun.com isn't an event, not the Olympics. Monobeat, what I mean is speedrun.com is the reason why speedrunners try to get better, to get world records. You can't get a world record in a track and field sport unless it's at an event. You can't get a world record unless you get it through speedrun.com. One thing about speedrunning, that is always going to be difficult is it is not. I knew I was stuck there. I got stuck there last time. Speedrunning in its highest value or in its most competitive form is not competition friendly. That's why you can't have an event. You guys are talking about you have an Olympic, you have an event. It's not. Speedrunning itself does not make itself available for a live event. It just doesn't work. Look at the speedrun for Friday the 13th that takes 40,000 resets. Speedrunning is not something. When you're a racer and you want to get on a start line and run as fast as you can on a start line and you want to go as fast as you can, then great. But you can do that where you can't always do that with a video game. Going for PB/world records and trying to win an event is very different. Okay, so we can have races. And there are races, guys. I mean, that is a thing that's happening, and I think that's growing. I'm not talking about races growing, I'm talking about speedrun.com world record speedruns is what's dying. I think races are great. I mean, I was at Speed Game Live this last fall, and they did randomizer races and stuff like that. Those are great, very fun, very entertaining. I have a Kung Fu question. Lay it on me, bud. We can change the subject. That would be good. This is now a Z1 long play. I don't even know what I'm doing. Yeah, let's do the Kung Fu question so we can change the topic. You might have to show how. You might have to show how so that I can clip it. Absolutely. Well, tell me what it is first. I may be able to explain it. Kung Fu would be a speed run I would go back for just because I like the people that play the game. Except for Joker, he's an asshole. When are you getting to GDQ? I leave on Wednesday. I have a friend trying to beat the game in mode B with punch only. Okay. Very, very doable. Like, very, very doable. How about those Dodgers? Yeah. Freaking Dodgers. So, is there a specific question that he's having? You can't do kick only, but you can do punch only. The reason why you can't, and this is just general knowledge, the reason why you can't do kick only is you can't kick the Dark Magician boss. You have to crouch punch him. How can he easily beat the fourth boss? How much time do you have, PLB? Wait, we're getting a heart. I can save it. Look at this. We're doing it right now. We're doing it right now. Who cared about that? We can pick right up where we left off. But this is an interesting thing. I don't know an easy way off the top of my head, but we can come up with one right meow. So the great thing about Kung Fu, this is game A, game A, game A. So let's do Kung Fu and we'll just choose game B and we'll start a new save state and we'll go from there. The great thing about Kung Fu is Kung Fu's RNG is not random. Every level, as soon as you start the level, will be the same as long as you do the same thing. So if we do game B, let's go punch only. Which button is punch? Not that one. So we're going punch only. You're going to have to worry about knife throwers, and knife throwers do more damage in game B as opposed to game A. Here's a knife thrower. Right here, maybe? It's after 12 enemies. Jump. There we go. We may get a knife thrower behind us before we get to the boss. There he is. Face. Some of these guys will turn around. Oops. We just push into this boss. This is something that you could show him, PLB. Just hold into him. This boss can't hurt you. Knife thrower always appears after 12 enemies. Yes, but it's 12 enemies from one side or from the other. I believe. I haven't looked at it in a long time, PLB, but essentially when you're playing the game, and once you get him into the corner, tap backwards and then punch him in his crotch a lot. There's a way to do stage one. Enemies that spawn Depending on where you're standing, it'll spawn an enemy from behind you or in front of you, depending on where you're standing in the stage. I believe you need 12 enemies from the front to get a front knife thrower, 12 enemies from the back to get a back knife thrower. Zombie, if you punch anybody in the crotch long enough, you will win. Doesn't matter the competition. Anytime you see a pot fall, a snake pot, don't keep running. You think you can jump over the pot, but if you jump over when the snake is appearing, he can choose to move the same direction you are depending on where you are. See a snake pot, stop. Thing will blow up. We may get hit in the butt here. We're all right. Oops, I didn't have a chance to dodge that. Damn it. Let's actually start it over. Let's get him a good route here. So a good route. Run forward and punch that. Duck. Run forward, punch. Run forward. Not a good route. One. Let's do punch, punch. Ooh, maybe we can run through that. Hold forward, punch once. Get hit. Hold forward, punch once. What if we jump here? Nope, still get hit. Punch, punch, punch. Oh, there we go. You see how we got the guy to spawn behind us? We're going to route the whole thing, PLB. It'll be fun. So we're going to punch, 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 punch. Now he's behind us. Jump, jump. Oh, it's free. Oh, it's free. Oh, and that's what's neat about this. So the way that the randomness in Kung Fu is created, it's created off of a timer that happens when you start the level. And then all of the enemies are produced where you are and at which time you are in which place. You know, it'll say after 50 game ticks, create an enemy. Where are you? You're here? Well, if you're here, then I need to create this enemy here. Yeah, send him the whole VOD. It'll show him exactly how to do it. So by punching once here, if I'm, and what we'll use is we use normalized movement. Things that you do that will always take exactly the same amount of time. For example, if you hold right, if there was no enemies on this stage and you held right from the beginning of the stage, you would get to the end of the stage at the exact same time because walking forward is normal. It's a normalized movement. It uses the same amount of time every time, meaning the RNG would stay the same. If we walk forward and punch once, a punch is normalized movement. That means this guy will blast us in the face every single time, and you don't want guys blasting you in the face. So we're going to change that and add another normalized movement. For example, let's punch the dragon once, and then as soon as we start or not the dragon, the pot, and then as soon as we start walking, let's punch again. That is going to change where we are when the game signals to make a new enemy. So if we punch once, twice, now the enemy is made behind us. And that will happen every time. Once, twice. And it is because what we are doing is consistent and will always be exactly the same spot frame-wise. When the game calls to create an enemy, it looks where we are and it'll create that enemy behind us every single time. So that right there, and now what it does is it puts us on a path for new randomness. It puts us now in a position where we don't know what randomness is going to be, but we know it makes for a good start. Now we're going to always hold right. So we're going to hold right. Here we are. Now what do? Well, we walk through that. We jump over that. We walk through that. We jump over that. We walk through that. We walk through that. We jump over that. We jump over that, and we got a little guy. That will happen every single time because jumping burns the same amount of frames. Walking does every time. Again, punch, punch. Just hold right. Jump. Hold right, jump, hold right. We are creating, and the little guy, we are essentially creating It's like we're programming where the enemies are in the stage. You remember Excite Bike, where you could do the level creator? I want a ramp here, I want a ramp here, I want a ramp here. That's essentially what we're doing, but we can't choose the ramp. Well, I mean, we can, but we can't visually say, I want a ramp here. But we can say, if I do this, it puts a ramp here, and it puts this here. So right now, let's do this. Let's say, Jodosh, 55 months on a flipper, a porpoise? No way, you did it on
55
porpoise?
months on flipper?
Yeah, Zombie, we're RNG manipulating. It's exactly what we're doing. But I feel like if you want to explain RNG manipulations to somebody, the best way to do it is Kung Fu. It's a great way to do it. So let's say this. Let's say that little freak right there, we don't want him. Now, it's based off of frames. One of the things that we can do that's normalized, that burns frames, when I say burns frames, that means it slows us down a certain amount of frames, is punching. We do it at the beginning. We're going to punch twice. That puts us back. So we can just do a punch somewhere that would change the outcome. So we don't want this little guy. Let's say when we see the next snake or the last snake, let's punch once. Punch. Punch. I also think it's very important, and you notice we got something different here. These punches, what if we did this? Punch early, jump. Doesn't work. Punch, punch, jump. Doesn't work. Punch, punch, move. You see how we punched twice and it didn't work? It's because we are punching and we're not creating exact manipulations. Because let's say when you punch, if you're walking and you punch and you're still holding forward and you walk, that takes 9 frames. But we can punch and then punch again within those 9 frames, giving us randomness. So we need to, and this is just important for whoever's going to play this, we need to punch and then start walking again before we punch. Punch, punch. That'll give you the same result. Let's see if we can get rid of that little guy. So here's a jump, punch. Hey, now we want to punch. Now we don't have a little guy, and we have time to jump over the snake. So here is the route. You're going to punch the jar as it falls. Then you're going to start walking again, punch again. You want to do it quickly because if you wait too long, it'll spawn the guy in front of you. So punch as soon as you start walking, punch again. Then you're going to run and jump everything until you see the last snake pot, which will be you'll have 2 snake pots in a row. And then as soon as you see that snake pot, we're going to punch again. That gives you time to jump the snake and start punching these guys. Whoops, too early. So this is the run, just like that. This will work every single time, and it is brutally easy. Walk through 1, 2, jump this snake pot, punch there, and now we're set. Now we just gotta hit the enemies as they're coming at us. Jump. This boss is similar to the last one. Just walk into him. Joey Classic, thank you for the follow and welcome. This boss is similar. You just walk into him. Only you can punch him at any point. Just don't punch him the last time until he catches the boomerang. Otherwise, you'll have to dodge that boomerang that he's catching. Done. Yeah, we're going to do some Trojan later. Morning Myrtle? Did Weevilo come in here and put a name up there and I missed it? Probably. Been talking all. This is fun. We're going to let these guys hug us to death. We love Doom! Myrtle! Myrtle. They call me Myrtle. I am on a meeting with a guy named Koers from Denmark. Koers is a cool name. Yeah, we're doing a bit of a slow explanation. Death hugs. Okay, so the next one, we're doing punch onlys. Punch, jump, punch, punch. So you see that little guy? Wonder if we can get rid of him. So when we did it this way, we punched, jumped, punched, punched, and now you have this little guy that makes it hard there. Let's just start off with a punch. Oh, now that little guy's easy to jump. Let's do that. Let these guys grab you, shake them. Oof. I'm just gonna dodge. That guy will keep anybody else from coming behind me. He'll stop there, or no, where's the boss? There he is. Okay. So now let's take this boss all the way back. It won't create any other enemies, and he'll stop right there. So now this boss is going to be the trickiest to do. Hey, Retro Gamer Rob, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. We're doing a breakdown of Kung Fu for fun. Will Wagner, hope all is well. Kung Fu Slack, yeah, we're doing some Kung Fu. Oh, I missed something about damages. I was thinking you should resume the 90-day challenge, but instead of running, you make the Slacksplanation, the YouTube short, teach video, etc., while working on damageless. Of running, you make the Slacksplanation, the YouTube shorts, teaching video, etc., while working. I don't know what you mean, PLB. Like, the 90-day challenges were speed runs. So you're saying I should choose a game to do the 90 days of, and I work on the no damage run of that and the new master class, things like that. Retro Gamer Rob, thanks again for the raid. What were you playing today? What were you streaming? Beta, good luck. You got an interview today? You feeling good about it? Like, did you do good on the first one? I hate that being pressure. Your goal of the 90 days was to do a speed run, but don't do it for speed, but damageless and content. Yeah, so you're saying just take 90 days to focus on one game. Shadowy Stranger. Jungle Book on the NES. There was a Jungle Book game? I thought that was Super Nintendo. Well, PLB, we're kind of doing that because we're almost done with the Mega Man 2 Masterclass. I guess it makes sense to focus on Z1, finish Z1, do the Masterclass of Z1, make shorts of it, and just focus on Z1 at the beginning of this year. At today's pace. We're still playing Z1. I've got the timer up. We've been on it an hour and 20 minutes. There is a SNES version too. It was a late release on... Nice! Rob, I didn't know that. All right, for this boss, if you're doing punch only, can I do a jump punch? No, see, I can't. I'll miss him. So what you're going to want to do is jump in, and then hopefully you can crouch punch until he dies. That's a bit of a reset there, because the best way to fight the giant is to jump kick him. If you're doing a punch only playthrough, I don't know if it's better to jump in or not, but I would imagine that it's better to jump in and then crouch punch. So, and that wasn't the question. The question was mission 4, and here's mission 4. I used the beginning of that, PLB, to help explain how we can manipulate RNG, because we want to manipulate the RNG for the boss in mission 4. He's the hardest one because he wants to back up and stuff. We want to create a pattern of RNG that allows us to get to him where he won't back up. That's our first goal. Is to jump in, let him kick you really hard, and let him kick you really hard and die. With a jump kick, you're free. Yeah, for the most part, if you jump kick in, you can depends on how much damage you took on the way to him, but if you jump kick in and then crouch down, if he kicks you once, the amount of damage you do with a jump kick, he can kick you, but then you'll be able to fast punch him before he can attack you again. So you can absorb one kick of damage. Without the jump kick at the beginning, you're going to need to absorb one kick of damage, potentially, but he'll have time to kick you twice. You're going to need the RNG of that boss to be in your favor. You're just going to. You can be more safe on the way there and get there with full life, and then you may be able to survive too. There may be a way to use the timer to get a no kick pattern from the boss, but I don't know. Hold on. So this just said Twin Galaxies, but I got an X on the screen. It says encoding in process. I left it here overnight last night, encoding in process, and it didn't work. I don't know. Twin Galaxies is weird. All right, here we go. If we walk straight, can we go by? Yep. Yep. One punch, we get hit. Okay. So we need to be able to walk straight. What up, dead guy? We can't punch there either. So I'm going to punch here once to try to change things. Still hits me. There we go. So the reason why submit the run at the hotel. Well, so I've got it saved as a pretty big file because I think for verification purposes they'd want to have a big, very clear footage. I saved it a little less quality. It was from 5 gigs to 3 gigs. I'll try to submit that one if this one won't encode or whatever. So right there, you'll notice that, remember, we want normal movement. We don't want to stop, turn, do any of that. We need to do the same things. But when I was approaching this moth hole, if I punch the first one, I can't punch the second one. So I punch the first one. I need to slow down so the second moth is low enough for punching. What I did there was as soon as I saw the moth come out of the second moth hole, I punched. Then when I moved forward, I punched the first moth, but because I had slowed down, then I can punch the second moth. Does that make sense? Watch. We're going to punch, punch, punch. Now move. Punch. You may want to just take that damage. See where it puts us here. Let's just see what this does. No, I punched his head off. That would actually work, but I don't want to take that damage. Punch, punch, punch. Punch, punch, punch. Ah, perfect. That's what we want. That will give us no damage to the boss. Now, we're going to try to shake these characters off quickly. Oh, it's kind of nice. We're actually getting to the boss and locking his RNG in. When the boss loads, what he's going to do is locked in. So we want to load the boss, and it'll just be these 2 guys. We want to turn around and punch the little guys in their faces, then go to the boss. I'm not routing at all. I just needed to get here, and I explained it on the way. When does the boss load? As soon as you see him. So if we watch, now this is the strategy. No damage. We want to punch once there and then kill the 2 guys. Same thing here. As soon as we see this, once there, kill the 2 guys, and then we can jump over his hole. Now we're good here. We know the big guys turn around. So as soon as the big guys turn around and you see the boss, crunch. Okay, so he backed up because it was after he threw that. Go again. I want to see if we can jump in potentially and get to him. Not the same. I punched twice in a row. It's going to be frames different. We should see different enemy patterns. Well, maybe we won't. Turn around? Okay, good. So we're close. We just need those little guys to be a little different. Let's see if we add a punch. See if we add a punch. Punch, punch, punch. Punch, 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 jump. And we're going to add a punch right there. Different pattern of enemies. And that should work. So the key is that when we got to the boss, I wonder if he always throws over our heads. Let's see if he always throws over our heads, because then we could run right to him. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Right after this moth hole, 1. Okay, he throws in front of me, which means what we want to do is we want to turn around and punch these two guys when he throws in front of you. And then I think he'll sit there. Whoops. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. As soon as you see him start to throw, turn around and punch the guys behind you. Free as free can be. That is a way that you can beat this every single time. Now, I'll have to check to see if there's anything else in there, but it looks really good. Main thing, don't freak out when you're fighting the boss. You cannot punch him. If you punch him twice in a row fast, he will teleport. So you need to run up to him. His hand goes back because he's going to throw. Stop. He'll throw it at your feet and miss. Turn around, punch the guys following you. Then go to the boss, crouch down, punch, 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 and slow punch him 4 times. I know it's early days, but NES Fest or something similar happening. I mean, NES Fest is happening for sure. So there's 3 punches, 1 buffer punch there to make him throw at your feet. One more time. Proof of concept again. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Jump. BLB, you think he can follow this? I think he can follow this. I don't know who it is, but I'm sure he can follow this. Oh. Okay, all right. There is a chance that you get a bad pattern from him. I would imagine that you're not going to get that very often. So, depending on when you punch the boss, that determines when he throws his shots. So you can get you can get unlucky there. Whoops. I'm sure he will, otherwise I will. So there's not a whole lot we can do with that other than you work on your cadence. Punch, 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 punch. To get the boss. Oh, I forgot to punch. That work? Should still work. Same punch, just at a different time. Ooh. Don't punch too fast. I tried punching faster there. Punch nice and slow. When you punch, it triggers him to attack. Depending on the time you punch, his attack is going to be whatever it's going to be. It looks like if you punch fast, you trigger another attack, another shot from him. So you want to punch slower. Let's see if that works. The Dark Magician is the most inconsistent fight for that reason. But in speedruns, we learn a cadence of punching that keeps him from being able to do it. Well, we want hit in the speedrun. It's hard to explain. So let's punch really slow. Nope. I wonder if we let him throw. Let's try something I've never tried before. This is actually something that may work. There's the 2 punches. This is a little bit different. Let's see. Because we know he throws low. Oh, this is different. Crap. Oh, I didn't punch. Ugh. All right, I'm going to save it. I'm going to save this. Now I'm interested because I may be learning something new. All right, I'm going to punch here. And then I'll save it. I want to see what he does. It should be the same. Dragon throw. Back up. Okay? So now if we watch this, we should get dragon, throw, and back up. Throw, back up. Okay? Because the game timer is telling him when to attack, and those attacks will be the same. When you punch him, you force an attack. So the time that you punch him is going to matter. But if we wait until he throws, we could potentially get consistency. You ready? So now, if we do this, there's the dragon. There's the throw over our head. There's the throw. There's the backup. So let's jump the dragon, or let's wait on the dragon and then move in. Whoops, don't jump. Jumping will throw it off. See how it forces those 2 shots? Let's take the dragon hit. That's what you do. So allow him to hit you, then punch him 4 times slow. Because when you're hitting him, if you hit him while he's on the dragon attack, he throws another dragon attack, which is going to damage you again. So what we want to do is we want to turn around, hit the guys, walk up to him, let the next attack hit us, and then punch him 4 times when the code's telling him to throw high shots. That way he'll miss. Nope. All right, maybe that's not a good idea. That's the Dark Magician being a dick. The first hit you're going to get anyways. Oh, he waited forever, didn't he? What if we jumped? Yeah, those guys catch us. We may learn something I never knew here. This is high, high, back up. You see how when he threw high and I hit him, it immediately responded with something else? Pretty sure all my drunk foo runs were ruined by Magician. Onikin, we're doing good. While we're here, Kung Fu D-Rust for world record. Yo, stupid Joker, what's up? So normally we can't get to the Dark Magician frame perfect. We're getting to him frame perfect, which means we know what that is. 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 We can script. We can script the fight. So we need to punch around when we think he's going to throw those high ones. Walk through the dragon. So we punch when the dragon disappears and we got a high one. So there's a visual. Turn hit. Walk through the dragon. So this is something that we can, so now don't get me wrong. The first strategy will work a lot of the time. You just do what I do, get there, and then punch him 4 times slow, and you're running more off of RNG. He may kill you sometimes, but it will work a lot of the time. But like I said, we want to make it as programmed as possible. We know he throws down, then we know he throws a dragon, and then we know the code will eventually tell him to throw a shot over our heads.
Zoltan!
So what we want to do is we need a visual to know when to hit him so that we know the throw is over our heads. We can use the dragon disappearing as the visual for the first one. Then we need a visual for the second one. Dragon disappears. I was too early. Dragon has to fully disappear. Dragon over. So in there somewhere, let's do this. When the dragon disappears, we throw a shot, or we punch him. That makes him throw the shot over our head. Let's use that shot as it's flying. Let's punch again when his shot hits the left edge of the screen. Okay? That's a punch. Okay. Dragon disappears. Shot. Edge. Over his head. Edge. Ha ha! Ha ha! All right, now you'll be able to, POV, now your buddy will be able to beat it without getting hit at all. So what you want to do, when the dragon disappears, you punch. And then he's going to throw a series of shots. You're going to punch again every time his shot, or the moth, or whatever it is, touches the left edge of the screen. Okay? And we'll just see, and we'll see if this works. Punch. Dragon. And you'll beat him without ever getting hit. Let's die, start it again, and see if it works. Remember, the stages are always identical. When the stage starts, RNG is set to a value that we know. Okay, ready? And punch, punch, punch. Great. Punch, punch, punch. Wonderful. After the moth hole, punch. Remember, we're going to turn around when he throws the shot, wait for the dragon. Wait for the dragon. Disappear. 1. Oh, it didn't work. The save state. Let's try it again. Sometimes save states cause delays, frame delays that mess it up. I may have been early though. We got to let the dragon fully disappear. He threw low. He always throws low on the first throw. Wait, oh, snake. What a dick. You moved more also when the dragon appeared. You moved more. So the dragon appeared. So let's think about it. Let's think about it. Let's save it again and let's think about what could have possibly happened there. I think I have an idea. This is all the same. And it's because one of his actions is to choose to back up, and we want to block that action. So if we just let him do his thing, over his head, 1, 2, back up. We need to be stopping that. We did it before. Is that too late? Okay, so it has to do with the timing is a little bit more precise. The dragon needs to completely disappear. So you don't want to go too early. Let's see how much time we have as a grace period. It's all about, you know, if I go early, if I try to do it too early, you get that and he backs up. You take a small step too before moving through the dragon. Should not matter. Should not matter. Not safe. I've got something going on here. Oh, they're delivering propane. That's what it is. The idea is it is frame specific. It 100% is frame specific. So what I'm trying to do is I'm hoping to hit bigger windows of frames. What if you hit him twice and he disappears? I hit him 3 times. Why was I able to mash? That's funky monkey. I was hitting him as fast as I could, but he was not disappearing. He disappeared there. New discovery in progress. Well, so let's think about how Kung Fu works. And let's think, what are we attempting to do? Because PLB, the reason why I'm kind of thinking this is interesting is Kung Fu has another Tom Vodova high score world record. And I've always thought maybe I would beat that one too. I have the high score world record in Kung Fu Game B. Game A is different. And the reason why the high score world record is what it is because of the magician. If we could find the proper way to manipulate the magician, we could potentially get a world record high score. The question becomes, but could be a trigger to a new world record. That's how it works. That's how it works. Ladies and gentlemen, you're seeing the process the way it is. Ask questions. Ask questions. I just recorded a video for YouTube. It'll be out on Wednesday. I learned something that I didn't know was possible, and I'm not going to spoil it for you freaks. You're going to have to watch it. I learned something I did not at the time know was possible, because I answered a question or a statement on YouTube that made me think of something different. And now I know more about Double Dragon. Whether it does anything or not, doesn't matter. I'm not going to spoil it. You'll have to watch the video. But this is how it happens. PLB, you ask a very innocent question. How do you do this with the magician? And I come back with, all right, well, how do we do that? And I still think the best thing for him to do is do that and die and come back and try again, and eventually he'll get it. He doesn't need to go in as much depth. Eventually he's going to get it where the dark, but let's figure out why. Let's actually finally figure out what the deal is. First off, we need to find out why the magician chooses to do what he chooses to do. So what if we were farther away? We make him move. He can't attack while he's moving. So what if we did, and we know the next one's a dragon. And if we come to here, as soon as he gets close enough, he throws a high one. Dragon, bring him. Will that be different? It's always a high one. So far. Dragon. Does he have this loaded in? High one. Is that next attack, Dragon, loaded in? Is it, now he's got a high attack, and as soon as he gets close enough, no, he's not. So it very well could be that in this game, he chooses dragon, low attack, snake, high attack, move, dragon, low attack, snake, high attack, move, dragon, low. It could be that it just cycles through on every frame. If that's the case, crap, we don't know what we're going to do. If I punch there, we get a different attack. I think it's more likely that it is time-based. So from the beginning of the stage, we've got a variable. The variable is, and it does whatever. And then when the enemy calls for an attack, he checks the variable. That enemy is going to call for an attack based off of whatever, whether you're punching him, whether you're yada, yada, yada. If we know that that variable is constant to change throughout the whole thing, constant to change, but it is consistent, meaning on frame 172 of this stage, he will always throw a snake. but on frame 190, he will always back up. If we know it's consistent, then we can look for windows of opportunity that benefit us. It may be that as you're walking towards him, you may need to start the stage, punch 15 times, then walk. But because you do that, we get to that boss, and he's got a window where all he does is throw high shots, and you know you're fine. Does that make sense? What we need to do is we need to pull the emulator out, and we need to find the variable that makes him decide what he does. Ian, that is the 0 by the dragon head. That is the amount of times that you've looped the game. Every time you complete the full game, you get a number there. I want to see. Dragon. Up. Up. Back up. Forward. And now he's hunting. And he won't get me unless he gets close enough. Is it always... So he's going to stop there. This is something that we can do. Oh, there's the clone. Not everyone sees the clone. He doesn't do that as often. So you'll notice there, he's throwing a high shot rather than throwing the low shot. Why? We're walking the same speed. It's because I'm stopping earlier to turn around and punch those green guys, meaning he has to walk a little bit farther before he's within range. So we know that he will only shoot at us when he's in range. And he's constantly trying to get in range. Or backing up. Because backing up is also something that he can do. When he's choosing from his list of things that he can do, backing up is one of them. Throw a dragon, throw a snake, throw a high shot, back up, create my clone. But all of this will only happen if he's close enough to you. So if we move to here, he'll never do anything. He is currently not close enough to us. Yeah. Afro noob? Afro knob? Thank you for the follow. All right, so let's see. Bring him back. Lean back. Okay. Dragon, I'm close enough now. So he's going to keep going through his attacks every time he gets a chance to attack. Because he's able to get close enough to me. Is there any kind of a pattern? Down? This guy does nothing. Interesting. That guy exists, but the guy can't hurt you. Does he ever throw anything? No. So that clone is there just to, hi, French nickname. No worry. I will not pronounce it right. Okay, I'll try to do it French. La Afronobe. This is stupid. So can we after he made the clone, It was a snake. It's not. Looks like we got more hits after you. What did I nail? La Afronobe? Yeah. Or is it French Canadian? Is it La Afronome? Nobe? Eh? I'm good. Afronobe. La Afronome. French Canadian. So. All right. We know that he has a series of attacks that he can go through. We know that he tracks us. One of those attacks is to back up, but he's as fast as we are, so that doesn't do us any good. If he starts backing up, what good is that? Unless we knew that once he backed up, the next attack was X. So could we do that? Can we say, there's a backup. He comes forward, does a snake. There's a backup. He comes forward, does not do a snake. Okay, so we can't guarantee that what we would need to do, the only way, there's no way to push him back off of the screen. Because he throws high and low, there's no way to jump through all of the there's no way to do all of do one thing that dodges everything. That doesn't exist here. He can back up during that throw. This is the only thing that's a bit glitchy here is this guy. He exists until this guy throws again. Yeah. He had his hand on his nose there. Did you guys see that? So he's frozen over there. And then he had his hand on his nose and he threw an upper fireball. Wait, why did that guy behind us? It's him. So he can. So this is the fake one. No, don't add that Nomi at the end. Nomi? La Afronomie? That doesn't sound right. You see how his hand is on his nose now? After this, he threw a high one last time. He did there as well. What we're trying to do is we're trying to find any resemblance. Oh, there he is. Ooh, 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 ooh. Those were all high shots. So, see how his finger's up here on his nose? That's a bit different. Does he guarantee... It's a high shot. It seems to always be a high shot. It's like when he does that, see now it's not, when he does the, I don't know why that crashed. It's like when he does the production of his clone. This whole thing crashed. Like when he does his production of his clone, the next attack is logged in and will be a high attack. Like right now, he's logged that attack in and it's high. It's a start. It's us understanding that now he's logged in a high one. Okay, it's still there. And are we able to bring this guy here? Now we know he's going to do a high attack. Also, did you notice? He's trying to adjust his position. All right, now he's behind me. And I know I can bring him all the way forward here. Mm-hmm. Two level 4 bosses? Yeah, it can happen. All right, let's restart the game. Let's find out. Okay, so we have found something that has a resemblance of repeatableness. Anytime you can find something in RNG that repeats, we can create patterns, we can create strategies. Oops. Oops. Hmm. Back up. All right, there he is. Now, does he transform to the guy in front of me? And then wrecks me. And what was that little flash on the other side? Backs up. Behind me. Mm-hmm. I don't want to run. I want to run. Always want to turn back and jump up. We're still in the middle of a Z1 run. We need to see in the code. We can try to find it now. Let's try to find, just for fun, I'm not avoiding Z1. Let's find it in the code and see if we can figure out the variable that holds what attack the boss is going to do. And is there any structure? We know a decent amount about what's going on here, but is there any structure? Is it always the same at a certain frame? Is there big periods where it looks like there's a decent period where that boss is only going to throw high attacks? So for example, if we could get to the boss and realize, all right, we're at the boss. Where are we at? We're at the boss. Okay. We can get to the boss and bring the boss back to here every time. And if we realize that when the clock strikes 1,000, there is a long period of high attacks, then we can wait for the clock to strike 1,000, walk into a high attack, and then mash the boss and win. Because we know that we can find a spot of high attacks that's big enough for us to go in and force high attacks until we win. So in order to see if that position exists, then we need to be able to find out where the variable is held, what the variable, how the variable changes. Is it consistent? All of those things. In order to do that, we have to move to the EverDrive and start looking through RAM values. Yeah, I think that sounds like fun. Anybody else? Show Zoltans if that sounds like fun. I need coffee first. I got sidetracked again. Our last sidetrack resulted in a new world record. So there's one vote for that.
Zoltan!
If you want me to just stop with a sidetrack and do Z1, you can write "I'm stupid" in chat. We'll see. Zoltans for Kung Fu, and then "I'm stupid," all uppercase with an exclamation point, if you want to see Zelda 1. You guys are... Look how stupid these idiots are in chat. A bunch of stupid idiots. Why would I listen to what they have to say? They're stupid. They even know they're stupid. I'm saying, Ian, say I'm stupid if you want Zelda 1. And obviously you guys are stupid, so we're going to do Kung Fu. I'm going to get a... There's no way to know when it's going to... You guys are good. You guys are good. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of the buckets. I said it. Yep, proud of the bucket. See, you worked again. You gave it to the wrong person, but that's just because it's random. Oh, damn. Oh, they stink a lot. I fail to see the problem with everything being yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. The greatest victory of all time ever. Woo! You guys do know that first one's rigged, right? Oh, that was late. Cue the music! Surely do. I surely do.
Spicy meatball. Uni-neardo. Cool. All right, get your messages in, guys, just like Lemon said, or Lemon did there. Just, I like to take my thumb, and I'm not directly on the button, but like half off of the bottom. So instead of like lining my thumb up where I'm directly on the right input, I'm half off of that right input. So the edge of the right input is, I was wondering if it makes a little indent in my thumb. Yeah, trying to keep them on the screen. So now, I'm going to hold down and right, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to hold the controller in front of me. I always say about the height of my neck. I'm going to take my two fingers, and I'm going to pinch the controller right in between the B button and the start button. Okay? So I'm going to hold that, I'm going to pinch the controller right between the two of them. And then all I'm going to do is I'm going to vibrate my hand up and down. Slackgasm. Something like that. Speedle-beedle-boo. Sweet! I didn't even know we had a Fwee command. What? Who made that? Was that me? Sweet! Now, you can get spawns where they're literally to the right and left of you when you enter. Which, just, see that? Okay. Hold on. All right, we know how to do it, though. We practice this, so we know. Forgot about that guy. Did you hear my defensive sounds? I didn't say that I love double sausage. I'm just saying you can put it where you don't think it belongs, and it would still be good. That didn't help. That actually made it worse, I think. Yeah, that made it worse. A lot of lag right there. Ladies and gentlemen, we did it. As long as I can make the climb, this, ladies and gentlemen, is our flawless playthrough of Metroid on the NES. Man, that's good. But I'm undecided if I actually like the nut. If you guys are ready to try to pick on me for all of the little tiny, minuscule mistakes that I make, feel free to point out any little insignificant thing, insignificant thing that I say. Probably that right there. Dang it, I missed the glitch.
Oh, tell you what, it's good. I forgot that at the very beginning. That's all right. I just won't take a. I won't take one of the boomerangs. It can be saved. I'll only take one boomerang, which means I can go fast, which is perfect. It's what I want. Go.
Ugh. If the Buckets win this, I am going to be so mad.
Zoltan!
I fail to see the problem with everything being covered in chili.
Kill him! That's a lot of nuts! Thanks for that. That's a lot of nuts, guy. Yes, this is looking okay. Oh, I don't know. Oh, no! No, where's Gale? Need Dale.
Being covered in chili.
To hold up. And that way the grappling hook catches because I was holding up. What you want to do in the grapple wrap is you're going to flip your finger up and press B and then let go of everything. That's what allows you to wrap around. So the key is when you want to do the other grapple wrap, it's similar to this, but in this case, we're gonna hold up so that our grappling hook connects. We're holding up when the grappling hook connects to the top of the screen. And in the other way, we don't want to hold up. We want to let go of absolutely everything. So I'm just going to flip my fingers up and B at the same time and then let go. No, no, no. It will never... Hi, that was my beard. It will never work if you're holding that. Wait a second. We just got a Dale. I didn't even... Okay. We really cut to commercial? We did. I did coffee. Mm-hmm. Stupid viewers have spoken. Well, I'm going to do it. I want to see if we can. I want to see if we can. Did this crash again? I should be able to minimize that. I guess I can't minimize it. It's not in here. I gotta. Kung Fu. The good old Metroid days. It's not going to take me long to realize that I can't figure this out. So task editor. Memory RAM search. What we the reason why I don't think it'd be taking very long is well, no, Jigger, we're not tasking. What we're gonna try to do is we're gonna play some music. Shut up. What we're going to try to do is we're going to try to find the variable that controls the attack of the enemy. Or question, do we leave this into more competent hands? TLB, you got it. There are people better suited for this. Do we see if someone can figure it out? Because there's some people that are really good. That's what we do. That's what we do. Because I'm very confident that if I try this, I'm going to fail and it's going to take a while. So yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Negative Creep. Whoa, Negative Creep coming in hot with a follow and a Twitch Prime sub. No way. Negative Creep, thank you so much. PLB, I've got you as far as your buddy. I've got him as far as I can get him, at least consistently right now. That gets him to the boss with full life. And from there, you're going to beat it. A little bit of a few tries, and he's going to be able to beat it. What I'm going to do is while I'm thinking about it, I'm going to reach out to somebody. Well, I don't need to, I'm not going to keep it a secret. I'm going to reach out to Rumble Mize. Rumble is just so stinking smart when it comes to, oh, it's Green Tunic on YouTube. Negative Creep. Ooh, I don't know which one I like better. I'm going to have to go with Creep for now because it's on Twitch and it's going to be the one that I'll see over here. But thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub and welcome to Twitch. Now, Rumble is just very smart and able to get through that a lot easier. Let me write him a message. I'm trying to type and I'm not very good at it. We'll see. We'll see. And we'll give it a couple days, but then we don't. This is very quiet. It's very quiet. It is very odd, right? Sorry about that. Blah.
Claw is our master. Claw chooses who will go and who will stay. I have been chosen.
So we were looking into Kung Fu, and I just think it would be fun because if we were to look into Kung Fu and figure out how that works, we could. I don't want to go to Kung Fu. We're going back to. We could look into getting the Game A high score in Kung Fu, which would be really cool. But I don't think it's. You got to know when you got to lean into your strengths and then not into your weaknesses. And one of my weaknesses is trying to figure out where things are in memory and understanding that side. I'm good at routing once I know the information, but I wonder if this is actually. Yeah, he said he could look. He's the best. I wanted to see if I want to still have this in because we got to get a full playthrough in AV L A S. Rumble is very smart when it comes to understanding how assembly code is and being able to write an assembly code and all that kind of stuff. I don't shine there, but if he can tell me how those that randomness is created, then I can come up with a strategy that started with PLB wondering if he could if his friend could consistently beat the fourth boss. Well, we know you can consistently beat him in a lot of different ways, but there's a lot of it requires more skill. So essentially, he can use the strategy that I came up with, but it would require him to press the buttons pretty frame consistently. And I don't want to kill them all. That's what makes the world record high score hard, is because of that boss. If we could learn more about that boss and if we could find pockets of good attacks that we could work within, all of a sudden we could have a strategy that allows us to beat the world record in the high score. And that'd be fun. We just got done doing a high score. We could do another one. But I'm definitely not. I'm not incompetent. I can go through there and try to find stuff, but Rumble's really good at it. So where I could try for 2 hours and fail, he's almost guaranteed to be successful. Almost. I'm not saying that he can do anything, but he's a lot higher likelihood of being successful in a very short period of time. Whoops, I don't want to touch him. So Chaser, no last minute decisions to make it to GDQ, huh? You must not like us. Are you attending, chilling out, or will you be couching something? I'm not couching, I'm just attending and having fun. I'm going for the face burritos. Raspinall and I discovered a glorious burrito place called Taco Town. Well, more than burrito. But we'll be going back to Taco Town for some burritos and drinking and hanging out with the rest of the NES guys. I could probably see, depending on when the NES block happens, I could see myself maybe doing some random NES stuff with those guys. I've thought about it in previous years, but I've never actually ran anything with them. I'm going to do a run of Cliffhanger on NES. For NES Block? Arno, that's cool. Can't wait for Taco Town. I think we're going to do Taco Town Wednesday night and Thursday night. That way I can get double the Taco Town. Oh, Arno, do you know when NES Block is? So guys, for those who don't know, well, Chompy's dead. NES Block is... It happens in the practice room, and they record a bunch of NES stuff, and then it's played later, and it's called NES Block. It doesn't actually get like major time on the main thing, the main whatever. Looks like NES Block is through Thursday morning. That's McMonkey, that's different. So they play NES games, and they will have NES games on the main screen on Thursday morning. But there's also a group of NES players that go every year that in the practice room record a bunch of stuff to be played later on their on GDQ for a NES Block thing. I think Arno, that's how it works. Yeah, there's a NES Block Discord. I'm part of that as well. It's not a main stage thing, though there will be some NES games played on the main stage on Thursday morning, like McMonkey's saying. That's where you're going to see Retro Runner play whatever he's playing and things like that. I don't see any information. I will ask the Discord now. Well, essentially, Arno, because it's recorded, it's not something that they need to schedule exactly. You know what I mean? Like, people, they're just going to say, all right, at this time, we're going to have the setup recording. You know, come and get your NES Block stuff in so that we can record it. Unlike the main stage where everything is like super recorded and documented and scheduled. This is like, all right, you know, on Wednesday, we're going to have people in there recording stuff in the practice room. There's the clock. I missed the Double Dragon World Record this week, didn't I? Targies, you did. How did it go? Does it take time to get it verified? Yes. My playthrough was 506,910. It takes time. I'm trying to get it submitted to Twin Galaxies, but their website is really slow. Let me see if it actually is going through. So yesterday I uploaded it, and then the screen said encoding in process, and I left it overnight, and I woke up this morning, it still said encoding in process. So today I canceled it, started again this morning, it uploaded, and now it still says encoding in process. I don't know. Last time I saw the NES block, they did like 2 or 3 separate nights in a row. Yeah, I know, that's what they normally do. And like I said, it's not like they're just recording on certain nights. Yeah, but Targies, it is done. Now I need to start to record and produce the video I want to put on YouTube for the run. I'm doing some reaching out to see if there's any other bigger creators that want to cover it. I think there's a good possibility that we can see another video come out about it. And I want to time the release of my video as well, because I think it'll be cool to... I just think it's a really cool... it's a really cool kind of story as well, because a lot of what I know about Double Dragon that helped me route that was stuff that I learned doing the Forehead of... Dang it! Doing the Forehead of Justice project.
You fight with the strength of many men.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset, check match.
Jim Epcot rides again. Be the best. Do it, Jim. A lot of what I learned to be able to make that route was for the Forehead of Justice. And coincidentally, while doing the Forehead of Justice, I learned how the game worked in ways that people didn't know. And the whole time I was practicing being efficient at hitting enemies with the forehead, not knowing that the biggest points you can get is from the... It's like I was training myself for the high score world record the whole time, and I didn't even know it. I think that makes for good, fun story. Yeah, dumb wins again. Also, you have the added drama in the faked run that was sent to me. Which, whether you like drama or not, steal something? I didn't steal nothing. Jim? What are we stealing? Who stole what? How did I not get out of the way of that? Oh well. Oh, I won't get any... I'm not going to get any bomb drops because it's not a constant. Or it's 10 without getting hit, so my bomb drops are all off. I may be able to force one here. Oh, but I'm not going to know where it is. If we don't get bomb drops, you can steal from stores in this game. That's not this game, Jim. That's Link's Awakening you can steal from the stores. Yeah, I'll get more bombs in 2, but I'm gonna need some before then. We'll just reset. If we lose bombs, we'll just reset. We've got a bunch of these guys to kill. There's a good chance we get bombs. Nothing. Damn it.
He dies. He dies.
Oh, Jim, you're saying, can you steal in this game? No. Not in this one. Now, what are the chances of not getting any bomb drops there? We still have one bomb. So we're not out of it yet. But we need one bomb here for this this rock. Oh, that's the one I want. I bet I can't reach it either. Nope. Yeah, but Jagard, I'm not going to have enough money. Like I said, if I don't get a bomb drop in 4, we just reset. Yeah, money's really tight in this route. I mean, not super tight, but it's super tight to the arrows. Like, we need enough here in 2. But we could get a bomb right here. We're just going to leave it up for... It's all practice. Normally I drop a bomb in the next room, but I mean, technically, we're still going to get it. Because the only bomb we need is for the boss, and there is a bomb drop before that, so. This is Just absolutely terrible.
He dies. He dies.
Are you playing on original hardware? I am. Oh, I am playing on original hardware, but I'm playing with an EverDrive because Afron. Can I do Afron? Afron sounds right. How do I capture the control? Oh, so what I have here is a it's how do I want to call it? It's a capture for your controller. The controller plugs into here, and then this is connected USB to the computer, and then this is connected into the front of the NES, and then it uses a software called NES Spy, I think it is, Nintendo Spy, that allows me to capture it. Retro Spy. But I am using an EverDrive because, the EverDrive isn't the important part. The important part of what I'm doing is I have a Game Genie code in. I'm practicing for a complete no-hit playthrough of this game. So play through the whole game and not get hit by anything. That's what I'm practicing for. A lot of the strategies are going to rely on me being able to throw my beam sword. You know, full life allows you to shoot your sword at a distance. So the Game Genie code I have in doesn't allow me to lose hearts, meaning I always have this. And it's so that I can practice the strategies properly. When I go to do the actual challenge, I'll put in the original card. I'm actually trying to made a DIY one with some electronics. Afron, if you have any questions, there's a Twitch streamer by the name of Beta X Complainer. He was here earlier today. Beta X made that, 3D printed the case, did all the hardware himself. He's a bit of a hardware genius. If you have any questions, if it's something that you just want to figure out because you like the challenge, then no worries. But thank you, Ugly. Now there's the link to Beta X. Like I said, he 3D printed the case and did all the hardware for that. And then the software Al already linked as well. But that'll allow you to capture your controller inputs. What are your thoughts on FP? I don't know what that is. FPGAS, like analog or a Mister. I played on my top loader and switched recently to a Mister. I've been very impressed so far. Biffy, they're great. Misters? From what I've heard, Misters do a great job. I don't have a whole lot of thoughts either way. I use original because I just like it. I like it. There's something about the console, the way the carts feel, it's just all nostalgia and happiness. I do it because it makes me happy. Why I beat the games without damage and why I do them on original consoles, because it's just what makes me. Now, I understand that, you know, you could do a Mister or you can do any other forms of playing the games, and they're perfectly fine. I choose to do it this way. For one, I can. And because it makes me happy. All right, Aero Racing. Oh, he's over there. Why are you over there, turd face? Oh, I didn't reset that room. Anyways. And what makes me happy is not having a CRT. Play how you want. Absolutely. I love CRTs. I've got like 12 of them. Now, here is where I will differ majorly from everyone, not everyone, from a lot of other people. I think if you're going to do a competition, if you're speed running, you're doing high score, if it is something where you are competing, I feel like everyone should compete in the same thing. Play it however you want it. If you're going to compete with other people, it should be the same thing. I don't care what the same thing is, but it should be the same thing. That way everybody is using the same thing, and I think that that makes for fair competition. I had the question about the Hyper Knee in Double Dragon 2. I was using a whatever that is on my Steam Deck, and it would not come out. On Mister, it comes out every time. Biffy, I would imagine that was due to the delayed input. The knee itself is a 4-frame window, meaning when you land and in that animation, there's 4 frames that if you press it, it's going to work. That's not a very big window. If your inputs are late, I would say you're using the landing as your cue to press. You probably have to be pressing it right before you land or something like that. Did I tell you I got a new CRT? I'm fixing it now because it shut off after 5 minutes. Oh, nice, Arno. And then you can learn to fix mine, which gives you a definite advantage on any game. Mick Monkey, I know that. Wiener size as well. In my case, disadvantage. Software emulation has more input lag. I got update for NES Block. They still start tomorrow, and we'll do again at some point on Thursday. Nice. Where am I? Got it. Switch to bombs. We're going to 1. All right, so we want that guy to actually be in front of the door, like that. Just had to degas my CRT. Weird. Is it like just like a pill? Yeah, you're not Spiffy. You're not gonna get any lag on the Mister. You're not gonna get any lag on them. But on the other emulation, you will. And that knee, though it seems like it works every time, it is 4 frames. And 4 frames is not always going to be free and super easy. You need some visual for it. But if your visual is delayed or off, it's never going to work for you. So what I mean, though, is when you were playing it on the other game, it would work. You're just trying it at the wrong time. And you wouldn't know that that was happening. You know, it just depends on what you're trying to do as well, you know. We'll say it's a heck of a lot more convenient. What's that? Oh, the Mister? And that's a funny thing. When I'm playing the Nintendo, I'm not looking for convenience. What are you saying? Because you can just like switch between consoles and carts or not carts, but games and consoles. You can just switch and choose and whatever. I want to pull the cart out. I want to put the other cart in. I want to hear the sound of the cart going in. I want to slide the cart back on the shelf. Weird. I like it. You can actually make carts for the Mister. But my argument is, in that case, why? Why make the carts when you can just get the originals? They're not that rare. Takes up way less room. I like that they take up room. I like that you can display. And I'm Spiffy. I'm not saying like, oh, we forgot Octowalk. I'm not saying that what you're saying is completely valid. I'm just we need to switch again. I'm just saying that's the reason why I don't do those things and I stay with the original, because some of the things that you guys are talking about are the things that I like. It can be expensive. How much is a Mister? How much is a Mister? I would argue that you can get an EverDrive and a console cheaper than a Mister. Really? They're down to 150 bucks? That's news to me. If you would have asked me, I would have said a Mister is like $500. 1, 2, and 3. Well, no life. A car is cheaper than your collection. They used to be like 400, and now they're 150. McMonkey, they're like $500. That's what I would say. Wow! The Mister might be more expensive than one console, but it's not more expensive than 10 of them. Correct, and that's where I differ because I don't play the other ones. Well, I do, but what I play, I already have them too. For somebody getting into all of it, sure. For someone that's getting into it, I know, McMonkey. Yep, I know. And if you were to ask me, McMonkey, I'd agree. It's the little jokes. We need to get a more established no life. That would be we should talk more about that. I have another question. You don't have another Fabio signed cart rolling around, do you? Jam Eveler loves You've got 2 more? I may want to work something out. There's always a Fabio card around. No, what I mean is PLB, No Life has Iron Sword 2 with Fabio on the cover, signed by Fabio. Jam Eveler is real great guy, streamer on, a streamer on Twitch that I've known for a while. I met him for the first time here in the Speed Gaming Live event in Virginia. And when I met him, I mentioned that. and his jaw dropped to the floor. He's raffled off like 5 Fabio cards. If there is any way, No Life, we could chat at some point in time, that would make, I would love to be able to gift that to a friend. I mean, I'll buy it to give it to him, because I think that would just make his, because I plan on trying to go to, that event next year again, and if I see him there and I bring him one, holy cow, would that just for him. I didn't know there was another one. How many hits to here? 4? Holy cow. Come on, Chompy. I couldn't split them. Bloosh. I've had quite a few Fabio carts. That's crazy. So now, hold on. These are not from you, like, going places and getting Fabio to sign carts. These are from you buying carts that happen to be signed by Fabio. Like, I imagine Fabio did a lot of cart signings, I'm sure. Whoops. Get there. I didn't get there.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset. Checkmate.
Oh, Billy.
Very deep latrine today. Fuck you. You wasted one, Jagard. You wasted one. That doesn't count. The season has not started yet. I mean, you didn't waste one, but that doesn't count. The season of Shats has not officially started. Well, that's too bad. Tails are not in season yet. You got it. You should code it to reset on the first jump scare of the new year. No life. The question is how many of them do you have? Aries. I don't know when, to be honest with you, I don't know when I'm going to get to... I've got the code going for trying to get the audio working. Oh my God, this is the worst freaking game in the world. I hate it so much.
Old woman, man.
Yeah, Tyson does it, but he did one last year in Pittsburgh. I almost tried to make it there. Antlers, I hate this. I hate it so much. This will easily go down as my worst. I don't know if I want to say my least favorite, because I've enjoyed routing this game. There's a lot of this game that I have enjoyed, but I hate it so much. If I wasn't so busy, I'd come down and we could just hammer out the coding stuff in a weekend. Yeah, I am too busy to try to do that as well. Oh, Batman wasn't anywhere near. I haven't spent near the time on Batman as I've spent on this. Cliffhanger and Rainbow signed by Sloan. I love it. And I don't know, Antlers, I don't think the challenge is as hard as it is for as some of the other ones, except for it specifically has things that are hard for me. Like, there's some things that are just difficult for me. Antlers, did you ever go back and do this version of Damageless? I can't remember if you did. No bubbles, no block clips, no screen scrolls. Did you ever go back through and do it with those conditions? Because I think that's a lot of what makes this hard. The just no damage, don't get me wrong, is still hard, but doing it with those extra conditions definitely ups the difficulty. Yeah, Antlers, and I don't think it's been done by anybody that... I mean, Mick Monkey is a speedrunner. You're a speedrunner. I mean, for those that actually speedrun the game are the ones that have done it. I've never done a speedrun of the game. I'm becoming seasoned at the stupid game, though. I was also grinding any percent no up A at the time. Exactly. Being bad at a game also raises the difficulty. I'm not good at this game. I don't want to be. Game's an asshole. I have made a lot of games that people would consider to be harder or equally as hard, not look near as hard. This game in particular, he tried, and he's right back to playing this game again. It may take Antlers 45 minutes instead of 32. I know, isn't that crazy? Maybe if I get my 27, I can go back and give this a try. I don't think you'll have a hard time with it. The one thing I know that you use quite a bit is pausing. That may make it tricky for you. You can't pause. I think that would probably be the thing that adds the most difficulty for you, is not being able to pause. Not saying it's going to make it hard for you. I still don't think you're going to have as... Yeah, Silver Surfer is a great example of games that you can make easy. Again, I just need to, definitely a few places for pause strats. Ha. Ha. A cheat, I'm awesome. I should go back and time my Power Glove run. Wait, you did a Power Glove? Close. I heavily used pause strats in my attempts, as in I paused playing any more until the next day because I was so mad. Power Glove run. Invalidated did. Oh, so there's a person that's called Invalidated? Did? Invalidated did. I'm very confused by that statement. More so than I should probably did. I did. Yep, I don't understand. Those aren't words that I understand. Use a different order of letters. If you want me to know what you're saying, you're going to have to say it in a way that's easier to know what you're saying. What's up, Courtney? Dagard, say invalidated did. Now I think No Life's just trying to make me look stupid. Working. He's good at it. No Life, you're good at it. I'll try to translate. Someone named Invalidated did impersonating No Life, he who has no life, using some type of power, glove of power. Redoozy. I should time the Power Glove run I did of this game. That makes sense the way you said it that time. Really? What would Jodosh do? Ladies and gentlemen, what would Jodosh do?
Running away! You yellow bastards! Come back here and take what's coming to you!
There's no one better at the Power Glove than the infamous Invalidated. If we're being honest. And we are. We always are. What the hell are we talking about? Show us your meat. I'll put this on some dude's face later. Our cousin Ted. Thanks, Ted. in the butt.
Hello, nurse.
Oops. Be the game. Know the game. Feel the game. Why was that? I don't recognize that pattern. Because I had another one of these guys on the side. That's too bad.
He dies. He dies.
Too bad. So sad. Not a very Z1 runny day.
You're a wizard, Harry! You've got no arms left. Yes, I have. Look! Just a flesh wound.
I feel like even if you didn't want to do the work, if you find a verifiable real treasure map, you could sell it for way more than 500. Well, there's no way for you to... You know, that's actually a good point, Antlers. But there's no way for you to guarantee that there's actual treasure. Now, you know... There's also no way for you to guarantee to somebody else that it is a real treasure map, other than saying, this is a real treasure map. So you know for a fact, without a doubt, that it is a real treasure map. You do not know if there's any treasure. Someone could have already gotten it. A treasure map can be a treasure map even if somebody has already used it to get the treasure. It's still a map that at one point led to treasure. So the problem is you cannot tell somebody this is a treasure map. You can try to convince them, and if you convince them, then maybe they would buy it. You don't know how much treasure is there or whether it is actually there. But you do know that that treasure map led to treasure at some point in time and could still lead to treasure. For me, there's no question. I would pay $500 for a treasure map if I knew that there was a chance there was treasure there, because I would pay $500 to seek that treasure. Just for the adventure of this is a real treasure map, I would pay $500. I found a huge wad of thousands on the sidewalk. A lawyer's bank deposit. My stupid ass Girl Scout coworker made me return them. What a stupid ass. Now, when you say wads, a wad of thousands, the way that you are stating that, it makes it sound like they were $1,000 bills. Those don't exist. $1,000 bills? Or you're saying they were like wraps of thousands? Or am I somehow stupid enough to not realize that $1,000 bills exist? Don't put it past myself to not know that. They used to have thousands of dollars in a wad. That's a huge wad, Courtney. What if you, Courtney, if you were to go to the casino and put it all on black and lose it, would you say that you blew your wad? Just asking. Just asking. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. Damn it. Scary. Shouldn't have done that. Yeah, I thought you would have. Throw it. Just wanted to say hi, Slack. Daddy cool playing Zelda 2 anytime soon. Silver Bullet fan. I have to decide whether or not the next Masterclass series will be Zelda 2. I'm leaning towards the next Masterclass being Zelda 2. If it is, I will need to de-rust and remember the no damage playthrough of Zelda 2 and how it works. Damn it. This game is such a shit. Such a huge steaming pile of donkey shit. The worst type of steaming pile. Bippy says Zelda 2 or Ninja Gaiden. My personal vote is Zelda 2 since it is my favorite game. You would say that I would say I blew my wad all over the table. That's funny. What is Masterclass? Silver Bullet fan, if you look at the YouTube channel, I started a series where I'm making elaborate tutorials for my no damage playthroughs of games. I've done enough no damage playthroughs now that I've forgotten how I've done some, and I never documented how. So I thought, well, what I'll do is I'll start a series on YouTube called The Master Class, and I will go into deep detail on how I routed and what my route was for a no damage playthrough of a game. That way, if I ever want to remember, it's there to remember. And it's also there for people if they want to try a no damage playthrough, or if people want to use the information that I learned routing a no damage run and just want to use that information as, wow, this is cool that you can do this, or any of the above. Have you done Taco Loco? I've done all 3 Castlevania games. That's a really hard game. Castlevania 2? Castlevania 2, I think I did on my second try. Castlevania 2 is hard to beat. Not hard to beat in the, it's hard to figure out what you're supposed to do. Not hard once you know what to do, if that makes sense. I think it was second. The first time I did Castlevania 2, I believe I got hit once. I think I may be misremembering because it was, I know that it was one try for Silver Surfer. Castlevania 2 may have been third try. But yeah, Taco Loco, go to the YouTube channel, FlawlessNES. All 3 Castlevania games are on there. The answer is never Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden would be a good one to do the Masterclass to next. Ninja Gaiden would be a lot faster than it would be for me to do a Masterclass, and Zelda 2 would be a long series. But both of them, I believe, would be very well received. Do you have a PS4 or 5? I do not. The last PlayStation I bought was a PlayStation 3. I loaned it out to a friend, and I've never seen it since. I've also never asked for it, so it's not like, that jerk. It's like, I don't ever play this. Do you want to play it? Sure. And he's just owned it ever since. I've been having a blast playing Z2 again with early DT glitch and the unlimited XP castle glitches.
Oh, yeah,
Dirty banana.
But not a European scholar, that's my point.
Are you into games like Shadowgate? I did a no mistake in Flawless playthrough of Shadowgate. Am I into those games? They're not really on my list. Renegade. Yeah, it's terrible. I suck at this game. Ronjo, you should try Rygar on the PS2. Really good game. It was God of War before God of War. It was so God of War-y. Whoa. You see the Zora just sitting there? It was so God of War-y that everyone said, this just copied God of War. But when you look at the dates, it came out before God of War. So God of War copied Rygar, which I think is really fun. I think I'll start a YouTube called Shit Tank and just tank and brute force my way through games badly. That's a great idea. Chado, I think God of War, or sorry, the Rygar on the PS2 holds up. I don't blame them for copying such a great game. It was good. You can never beat Rygar, the original Silverbolt fan or the one for the PlayStation? Nice block, mate. With destructible environments. I haven't played it in a really long time, but I remember playing it because I love the original Rygar on the NES. Bought Minecraft for Switch 2 days ago. Anyone else hate watching their kids play? I don't watch my kids play Minecraft. Not very much. When they do something that they want to show me, I'll go over and do that and like watch what they're doing, but I don't specifically watch them play. Speaking of which, I believe our Minecraft server is getting a reboot this year. Our adult Minecraft server where we play a kids game together as adults. I believe the server is up. We could actually do a quick... It's up already. Do we want to have a launch party for it? I always find that to be a fun way to do it. Instead of just having everyone go in randomly, a launch party kind of fun. Because a launch party, yeah, we need to pick a launch night. Yes, absolutely. Maybe after GDQ, you have a playthrough of Rygar on NES, I assume. Silver Bullet fan, yes, I have a no damage playthrough without glitches, a no damage playthrough with glitches. I still hold the speedrun world record for any percent, so the glitched route. I have many a playthrough. Can I join and absolutely suck at it? Renegade, every single day. Yes, please. We want as many people playing it as possible. Essentially, the server is up 24 hours. You can play, and then when you play, check the audio channel in the Discord. That way you can chat with other people that are playing. Chado, you don't need to buy it for the PC. I believe it will be running Java, but you can join it from Bedrock or Java, I believe. Well, Raspinall, we do need you. Yeah, Mind Slack is the Discord channel. I definitely want to be at the launch party. Yeah, so let's do launch party. It's just when. We need to schedule the launch party so that most people... So right now, let's not have anybody on the server yet. Everybody needs to get to that channel in the Discord and make sure they talk to is it Jodosh that's whitelisting people? I thought you were running the channel, Raspinall. 5 a.m. Eastern on Tuesday. I can do that, but that's not what we're doing. We will be doing a like a Friday night or a Saturday night I want a chance. The launch party, I want to be able to play for 4 or 5 hours into the middle of the night and drink beer. That's what I want to do. I am running the server. I don't know how the Discord part is set up, but the admin channel lets you whitelist people. Okay. Okay. As long as you guys have that under control, we will take people now that want to be part of it. Go to the Discord. Go to that section, the Mind Slack section, which is the stupidest name. I've always hated it. And get yourself into the whitelist, and that's where we'll announce when the launch party will be. I'm assuming it won't happen until my birthday is this weekend, so one second. Yes, honey. Gotcha.
I'm on.
You won't have time to drop. Oh, I see. But we'll have another car, so potentially you can just take my dad's red car in, and I'll take the boys to school. Don't stop. That way you're not pressing it for time, because it almost sounds like you need to go in earlier than the boys do. So I'll just pick the boys up. No on call. So tomorrow I'll take them in and pick them up. But yeah. I think that'll work. So I can. Don't do that. Stop it. Good. And then when you get home, we'll talk about getting cars. Okay. Okay. So that's the thing. We could do it. So we could do it Friday night before my birthday. I'm going to GDQ Wednesday, Thursday, coming home Friday. Then we could do it Friday night this week. And we can do it, and then if we're up past midnight, we can bring in we can celebrate my birthday. You'll be driving back from GDQ. I'm going to spend all day Saturday with my family. And the thing is no matter what, they're not going to stay up until midnight. I won't be able to Minecraft Friday night. I'll still be there. Let's do it Saturday night then. So Saturday of my birthday, I'll hang out all day with my family on Saturday, and then I'll come out and hang out Saturday night then. So it works better for J-Guard. So anybody that wants to be part of the official 2026 launch party for a bunch of adult nerds playing Minecraft together, it sounds like we kick it off on my birthday, the 10th, which is Saturday. It is where, I mean, it's on the ground floor. This is where we decide if there's going to be anything that we want to do theme-wise for the server. Yes, exactly. Slur into the birthday. I'll make sure that I have beer for myself. Because right now I've got a not so great keg. Didn't turn out that great. I'll buy some. Yeah, we have to, everyone's got to clear their schedule. Turn around, Bubble. Didn't they made that Lord of the Rings server? No, I like the idea of making it a Lord of the Rings server, build the Shire and build all the stuff. Ah, Taka Waka, that'd be cool. I didn't think about that. Just do Lord of the Rings. Actually, no, oh, Courtney, how about this? How about this? So we don't, as far as Lord of the Rings go, we don't know exactly what we do, but we start by we all live in the Shire. We all build hobbit holes. So we start off by building the Shire, which is just a bunch of holes in the ground in like a rolling plains or something like that. And that's where spawn is that we spawn in the Shire. And then from there, you can branch out and do whatever you want. But that gives us a new theme to the first year, or for the beginning of the year. I'm good on building them. Like, I think that's a fun way to start. Make you the Mines of Moria, yeah. I like it. This season can be the season of Lord of the Rings. But also there is never really any rules, so as far as people not, I mean, you can still do whatever you want. It's a Minecraft server, you do whatever you want. But if you're lacking inspiration, we could do community projects wrapped around that. Sorry, but shouldn't it be Horde? Horde of the Rings. Yeah, it's for Horde. We started in the Shire. Play on Horde. My building thrived in the Westwood. So that's, yeah, I mean, I love having themes because it sometimes, with Minecraft, it's so easy to do whatever you want. It's such an endless Lego sandbox, build whatever you want. Sometimes you're like, oh, I can do anything. I don't have any idea what to do. And having a theme helps to kind of give you something to go off of. I say we do Lord of the Rings, but we lean into what Raspinall said. Horde of the Rings, it's Lord of the Rings shit with a funny twist. You always have to twist it into something stupid. One clock ring to rule them all. Oh, I'm building a clock ring for sure. Yeah, see, that's what we do. Got it. We win. We win. We decided what we're gonna do. Courtney's butthole baggins. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, we already understand each other. We all win. We've won the day. Greatest thing to ever have happened today. Saturday, we kick off the Minecraft server and Hordes of the Rings. What if we said... Hold on. I'm gonna go a little bit off of the beaten path with this, with the idea. Hoarders. Hoarders of the Rings. I wonder if we can't change one item in the game. Something that you would never want. We changed the sprite to look like a ring. And the goal is to get as many of them as you can. And we call it Hoarders of the Rings. I don't like it. I don't want to. I want to use vanilla. I don't want to do but that's kind of fun. Something no one would use is the ring. There's a ring in Minecraft? What's the ring in Minecraft? Well, we'd have to do something that is not infinitely farmable. There's enough mods on the server just to accommodate everything. Yeah. I don't know. Tripwire hooks, but again, they're infinitely makeable. I don't think we do that. I like the idea that we just the whole like the base of the server is just goofy shit around Lord of the Rings. From there, you can just go any way you want. Who cares? As long as it has some kind of a connection to Lord of the Rings, it's fun. The stupider, the better. Yeah, we should. Jagard, you're not serious, are you? I thought Jagard and I were friends. And a pin shot.
What are you gonna do? Bleed on me?
Thanks, Antlers. I don't know how many hits that was. It was a ton. I didn't get hit 9, though. 9 was clean. I got a hit in 8, I think. Boomerang hit in 8. All right, here we go. Theme for Minecraft is Lord of the Rings. That's all it is. It's just, that's the theme. If you want, you can be a dwarf and live in the mines. You can build a structure from the Lord of the Rings. You can make your skin look like someone from Lord of the Rings. You can do whatever. Just like the movie we started, the spawn will be a recreation of Hobbiton. Hobbiton? The Shire. But from there... Oh, yes! I know I can collect potatoes. There you go. We've got potatoes. So that's perfect. Like little things like that. That's funny shit. And, it should go along with a movie night marathon. So we need to do the Lord of the Rings marathon. How about we do it at the end? This season lasts for 1 year. That's what we do. Tarky's Rygar is one of your favorites of all times. Nice. That would be 3 movie nights. No, we do a movie marathon. Well, I guess we could do a movie each night and do 3 movie nights. But I think at the end of the year, we could do a server tour where we just sit down, we watch the movies, and then we just kind of show off everything in the server that we did and just reminisce and drink. It's fun. Great. It's a great way to spend 2026. Yeah, we would do like we did with Tremors because it'll be all day. But we would do the movie marathon, and then during the movie marathon, we can, you know, go through and show off things. So, Spiffy, we can take and make a giant spider and then do it in a spider spawner so it spawns spiders. You know what I mean? Yeah, with Minecraft, anything's possible. We could literally have a spider in a cave, make it in the woods or whatever, and have a spider spawner that's pumping spiders to it. So spiders fly out of its crotch. You can do whatever you want. Along with Metroid, Kid Icarus, and Zelda. Corgis, do you have any games that people can play? Like, I know you develop games, but like, which are some of them that we can play? Mirkwood full of spiders. So what we would do is we would find a spider spawner. You'd have to find a spider spawner. Or I guess we could build an area, like a mob spawner, that killed everything except for spiders and just let spiders crawl out of the ground. And then you have to try to survive. See what I mean? The possibilities are endless. Oh, I see, Targies. I just like the fact that we start in the Shire and we go from there. So on my birthday on Saturday, we'll start the server. The goal would be to find the location of the Shire. We'd have to find like a plains or something like that. Move the spawn point to that spot. Ender Dragon is Schmog. That's great. Yeah. So we need to build the town of Lakewood. Either we need to build the town of Lakewood into the end, or you can spawn the Ender Dragon out. We could bring the Ender Dragon out and literally have him flying over the town of Lakewood and Mount Doom. You see what I mean? It can be fun. Jagard, exactly. You normally try to build mob spawners, but what you can do is you can build a mob spawner that spawned all of the mobs, but it filtered the spiders out into Mirkwood, and then the rest of the entities, the mobs and the entities fall down and you can farm them. So it's a spider farm underneath Mirkwood that has all of the other stuff, but it spawns spiders up top. But I do have a demo around somewhere. Maybe Targies, drop it in the Discord. I don't think there's absolutely a way. Jagard, making a farm that only spawns spiders is probably the easiest because you just limit the height. Spiders can spawn in 1 block high platforms. None of the other enemies can. So you just make it where it only spawns spiders. I'm saying you have it spawn both, and then you allow the spiders to live and you kill all the other enemies and collect their items. No, Jagar, don't get me wrong. A lot of farm ideas, we don't want spiders. But it's not because we can't have spiders. It's because spiders don't really... The value of spiders and string is not very high. So a lot of... And they clog up a lot of farms. I'm saying if you wanted to build Mirkwood, you take... There's already a new biome that has... there's already a new biome that's all gray. We transform it into Mirkwood, go underneath, clear out a big section, build a spawner, and allow it to spawn spiders on purpose, and then get those spiders to want to climb out of the ground. So when you go into Mirkwood, it's just, it fills up with spiders. That is 100% doable. You can make the zombies into orcs and the skeletons into urukai. We gotta make the prancing pony. Oh, can't you get empty spawners in vanilla? You cannot. I call dibs on Radagast the Brown Eye. Oh, fuck. This is going to be fun. If you're interested at all in joining this silly shit that we're going to have happen this year in the Minecraft, it's on the Discord. Go there. We're going to launch on Saturday. It sounds like fun. Yeah, there's some new stuff. There's some spears and new things that I know nothing about. All right, that's going to do it for the stream today, though, guys. Bombadil is Black's father. Maybe that's what. Maybe I'll make my character look like Radagast the Brown Eye. That's so fucking old. I'm in a server SMP with some other game devs, and it seems to be the only one. It seems to be the only one ever on, and I seem to be the only one. So the server that we do every year is normally very popular throughout the winter and stuff, and then peters off throughout the summer. We forget about it, it dies, and then we start a new one every year. It's just the way that it is, and it's fine because it's a lot of fun when we start every year. Half of the fun of Minecraft is getting started in buildings. After that, you know, I thought about keeping the server around. I like the idea that we start fresh. We start fresh, we start new every year, and we just see what happens. At Courtney, do the server a purpose other than item sorting? Do they serve a purpose other than item sorting? I don't know. Link to the Discord. There should be one. Dargies, I think there's a link to the Discord in all of the I'll put it in chat. In all of the videos. Every one of my videos has a link to the Discord in it. But here you go. All right, guys. Gonna do it. I'm gonna continue to try to get the chats ready. As soon as chats are ready, we will do, as soon as the Shats are ready, we'll start the season of Shats. It may be postponed a little bit because I would rather do Zelda runs and runs of we're doing Trojan and stuff. I'd rather do runs throughout the day. All right, guys, that's going to do it for today. If you are not aware, we have a replay stream. And it's where we're going to raid right now. I have a replay stream because I've been streaming on Twitch for 7 years, and I get new people all of the time, and there's no way that you can make every stream. So you're missing so much. As a live streamer that streams for 5-6 hours every day, there is a lot of fun things that have happened that there's just no way for you to ever catch. That's why I started a replay stream. It streams 24 hours a day, and it's just going to continue to replay through the streams. Right now, it's back in 2020. It is a neat way to catch up on all of the stuff that you've missed, the coding that we've done, the games that we've been into, the challenges we've done. All of that stuff is on there, and it's really fun way for you to catch up on it. But I have to also say it is a great way to support the stream. You like what I do and you like this stream being here, and maybe you don't have extra money to give to bits or gift subs. If you lurk in the replay stream, you will help me out greatly because it generates a little ad revenue. So just by going into the replay stream and lurking there, you're doing wonders for keeping me doing this every day. So if you can lurk, please do. Also, it's a lot of fun. There's gonna be people there in the chat as well. You guys can keep talking about things in the replay stream. But I'll be back tomorrow. Everyone have a fantastic day, and we'll see you guys later. Bye-bye. See ya.